Hello, y'all. How's it going? It is the last Friday in February, and we are here to do some DK64 randomizer loading zone randomization. Specifically, we got an LZR on our hands. That's how I like to do Donkey Kong 64 randomizer, and well, that's how I will continue to do it. Let me just start by saying that this stream is the culmination, the last randomizer of the month, and this month has been has had a bunch of them. Basically, this month, for those who don't know and those who haven't seen the previous, let me say this has been Randomizer month. We've done 7 randomizers up to this point, and the golden banana count of this stream was determined by the running total of all 7 previous streams, previous randomizers. Technically 8 streams because Skyward Sword took 2 streams. But, we did Skyward Sword, we did Metroid Fusion, we did Mario and Luigi, we did Minish Cap, we did Banjo-Tooie, Paper Mario, and, Link to the Past plus Super Metroid Combo Randomizer, a total of 7 randomizers, and those took, over the last month, and those took a grand total of basically exactly 56 hours. Well, technically it was like 20 seconds short, but honestly there was like a false start once, and I think I was perfectly justified in just rounding it up to the 56-hour mark. Like, yeah, no, it doesn't feel good to just be like, oh, it's 55 hours, 59 minutes, and 47 seconds or something. Real damn close, you know, it didn't feel right, so I knocked it up to 56. Also, there was an issue with the setup of the last randomizer, where we couldn't technically finish both of the bosses because I meant to have it set to 3 crystals required, and actually one of the things was set to 7 crystals required. Yeah, you can just call that a 22-second penalty, and that basically put us right smack dab at 56. Honestly, I'm kind of shocked how close it was and how dead on it ended up being. Like, as we were finishing that last randomizer, I looked at the thing and I remembered and went, oh, hey, shit, man. This is like gonna be just bang on, huh? So anyway, we have 56 golden bananas because of this running total. We will add Donkey Kong 64 to the running total as well and see how that goes, see what that does to the timer. I'm not 100% sure, like, how long tonight is going to take. I'll say 56 bananas is kind of more than I usually do for DK64 Rando. Usually I like a good 40, 50, somewhere in that range, maybe even lower, maybe even a nice 30, 35 or something. But regardless, we'll get them. We will also get moves. Again, let me explain what this is. This is going to be Loading Zone Randomization, and with that setup, I have set it up so that the main thing that we will have to find, the moves, aren't. They are in a set number of locations. Hey Axel, how you doing? They are in a set number of locations. The moves are like they were in the original DK64 Rando, which is to say they are in the move places, the huts and things of that nature. So the main difficulty, the main challenge is going to be getting into the worlds and getting to the Kong helpers, and you can see on my tracker, it is set up there to be able to track literally just what worlds are we getting into, are we checking the Kong places, and you can see pretty literally, like, as I mark them off, like, oh, you know, we get into caves, we'll get these 3, and I'll mark them off as I get them, if that makes sense. And I'll say, by the way, as a result of this, the structure, unlike the previous streams where I had a whole map tracker that I could show y'all at any given time, I don't have that tonight. There's no map tracker. This is going to be like off the dome We're just going to be figuring it out as we go. I will say, though, I do have some notes here that I can make. Basically, as I find places, I can write them down in a little notepad thing. And, you know, that'll just help me remember Creepy Castle. Yeah, Crystal Caves. How the fuck do we get back there? And, that's all we need, basically. Just to remember this many things, this many paths back. And otherwise, just we get into an area once, we're good. You know, we don't have to come back for anything. That said, I have one last note here, which is that, golden bananas are randomized with a bunch of other stuff. Let me show you what they're randomized with. They are randomized with, battle crowns, blueprints, banana medals, rainbow coins, miscellaneous items, that is to say, like pearls and stuff, and ice traps, which are, they're traps, basically. And, what all this means is that we are looking for golden bananas, and that is our main, like, way of finishing the rando, but we can find them in more places than you traditionally could, which, sounds pretty good to me. I will say, by the way, all these other items matter 0 for completion. We don't need any blueprints, necessarily. We don't need any, battle crowns. None of that is necessary. But, you know, if we do happen to collect enough bananas for a banana medal, we might get a golden banana for our troubles. And I'll say, like, the randomizer defaults to having banana medals at, like, 40 bananas, I think. At least under balanced LZR settings. I changed that to 50, so, you know, lower than usual, but, higher than what they wanted for me. So, that's nice. I'll also say that we, don't have to do any of the, Hideout Helm, and we have 2 phases of K Rool to do. Those are both, basically what it defaults to, balanced LZR-wise. Yeah, does that all make sense? Do we all know what we're doing? We understand gold bananas, battle crowns, blueprints is what we're looking for, and we can just wing it as far as I got nothing to show y'all as far as tracking goes this time. There's like a fly in front of my face or some shit. Fuck off, fly. I got nothing to show y'all as far as map trackers tonight. And, furthermore, I will say that, by the way, for those who have been waiting for Mario Maker to come back, that is coming back next, this coming Monday. And I am saving my cards right now for the Monday stream. And, you know, I don't have anything except what's off the dome. But hey, we can talk about, you know, we can talk about stuff if y'all want, you know. I've seen the new Pokemon. I got the UFO companion thing. There's stuff to talk about, but like basically we're gonna focus on just where to go, how to get bananas, and try our best to finish in a good, honest time. Does that all make sense? Good? Okay, yes. Let's get this guy. Thank you for throwing things at me, Rock Party. I appreciate it. I really do. Let's go ahead and get this rolling. Spoiler Gen is what that says. I don't know. What the hell's the deal with this? Hey, this isn't the default background. The default background is this. They changed the menu background? Did they do that to every... Hang on. Also, wait, what the fuck? My controls are fucked up? That's not... What? Huh? Hang on, quick break here. I gotta fix my controls, 1 second. Okay, it wasn't a big deal. I realize what the problem is. The problem is, I need to remember to use the special 8-bit DO controller rather than the Xbox that has all the N64 buttons for N64 games. Right, yes, I really wasn't thinking about that, honestly. Okay, let's let me go ahead and let's get this going. I think we're ready to go. Let me take a drink of my water, and then we will start the thing. Oh, and reset, get that timer back. Alright, let's go. Here's what we're starting with, I guess. I don't know why the Kong helpers are lit up. We do have all the keys other than Hideout, Helm, and none of the other stuff. None of the other stuff, apparently. Okay. This is the starting point. Barely anything. Oh, we do have all the Kongs to start. That's the other thing. I like to start with all the Kongs, and also I like to make it so that shops are free, so that, like, once we find a shop, we can get everything there. No big deal. Okay. Let's go. Start the timer. Here we go. We got the nice heads-up display in the upper right there to show us, like, as we're switching around to all the Kongs. Yes, they are all nice and beautiful today. Look at them. Look at them. There's Diddy Kong in yellow and white. There's Lanky also in yellow, but mostly fur yellow. I believe Tiny Kong has white hair. That kind of looks white, sort of like a rosy platinum white. Interesting. And green. And we got the Disco Funky Kong. Hell yeah. Let's go. Also, I believe that the skyboxes are randomly colored this time. I changed this so that the first person would be the other way, and I feel like it feels a little bit wrong. You gotta hold up to look up. I guess that makes sense. That's how we would do it now. It's weird when it's on the left stick, though. Maybe I should have kept that the way that it was. I don't know. I'm not going to worry about it. By the way, I also saw an option to set up the teleporters. The teleporters are all starting off as on in the overworld and Hideout Helm, not in the levels themselves, so this is just a little bit of a convenience to getting to the levels in the hub. Okay? Does that make sense? Ooh, we gotta start going in places and seeing what's what. I wonder what our first door will be. I mean, I know it's gonna be, let's have it be this one. Let's see, what do we got? DK Mouth. We got, inside of, we should be collecting these bananas because they can add up to a thing. We are inside of a boat. We are in Gloomy Galleon. Alright, that's a way into Gloomy Galleon. Nice. I'll say, by the way, if you don't know, whenever we get into a world, like, period, full stop, there's always a way to like, get to the start of that world. We have the, exit level option, and if we employ the exit level option, we will, if we exit level, we'll bounce out to where the load zone of the level warp goes, but first let's do a bonus, and we'll see what's what. Oh, I should mark off Galleon. I mean, I'll say, like, there is a possibility that I don't have the gun. I cannot blast the zingers. There's a possibility when I hit exit level here, it's gonna take me somewhere where I can't get back into Gloomy Galleon, but it did not do that. So, we absolutely have access to Galleon, and I do believe that was actually a pretty important part of caves as well, actually. Like, shit, is that, or sorry, not caves, castle. I believe this is... I believe we are starting out here. Wow, that, red melon looks weird. I believe we are starting out here with one of the, what do you got? What do you got, Kasplats? You got coins for me, okay. That's nothing. We're starting out with, one of the harder rooms to get into. That is to say, one of the rooms that has a Kong helper in it that you know, would be hard to get to otherwise. That said, it's the Simian Slam. That's great. Let me mark that off. I do believe we're starting off with basically nothing. I'm not sure what we have as far as the like the ability to I think we might have like item upgrades and stuff, but not like apparently we have homing. I guess that's not an unlock. I'm not sure about that. But yeah. Good start. Let me become lanky and grab these bananas, and we'll just head out of here. And yes, just start checking places. With what we have right now, we can leave this room. We can go into Gloomy Galleon, and Gloomy Galleon will be pretty good for us. Or we could go into Castle, which will have one thing for sure from where we are. This is also Castle, but Castle where we can do nothing because we don't have the right item. Let's stick with Galleon for a bit. Let's get the can we get everything in Galleon without... I think in this randomizer, with the settings that I have, I think some places are more open than they otherwise would be. So I think that we can do some things like go left and right here. Yeah, those switches are switched. Are switched already. So we can absolutely go over there and get a thing. There's a guy with a, all the enemies are randomized, by the way. I didn't say, but it's true. They are. We have no need for banana coins, but, I am a sucker when it comes to collecting things. I like to do it. I will say, I don't have the ability to swing on ropes, but that's not important for the sake of, oh, don't bust me, little mini security guard. Okay, what do we got here? What do we got here? Another general. Another general one here. I guess there are a bunch of general ones. Tougher switches already? Wow, okay. First couple here. Switch related. What? Oh, I think hang on, I hit the wrong button there. I was confused because I needed to hit B, it looked like, to get past the thing, but it doesn't matter. We'll do it. I need to hit A to accept his potion and get Super Simian Slam. Blue. That's the blue slam. Okay. Those are the most useful of the basic upgrades we could get. I think. Those are the most basic of the basic, all standard moves we can get. I can also get this, these 10 bananas. Which again, you know, hey, I get 50 of bananas in any world. That could be a, golden banana. Okay, let's, this way, right? This way would be to, oopsie daisy. Hello. This would be the way to the, 2 Kong helpers out this way, who have more moves for us. Let's, switch to... I can't swim, that's right, okay. Okay, yeah, so all the basic moves even also, other than, like, attacking, which is free, and you don't have to learn in tutorial land. All those we do not have. We will have to find, Kong helpers to teach us how to swim. Which would be a big... What do we got here? With this potion, you will move like greased lightning. I believe that would be... Orangutan Sprint. That'd be the barrel move. Okay, greased lightning. What's up? What else do we got here? Next up, we need Diddy Kong. Diddy Kong's up next. And Diddy Kong will get, instrument. Gazar Gazop. And, you know, I gotta remember to be marking these off. We got the castle of Funky Kong, I think. And now we got the Cranky and the Funky. Alright. And, oh, everyone's got something this time. But not twice in a row. Don't be ridiculous. I should cycle through them normally. Okay, what do we got? Shrink, Mini Monkey. I'll say there are a number of moves that we definitely need. One of which will be, well, it depends, I guess, on what phases of K Rool we got. What are the 2 phases? But, we will definitely need, Monkey Port. We definitely need that one. And we need, invisible, Chunky Kong. But yeah, I got all of these, so let me mark these off accordingly, and then, yeah, Punch. Beautiful. Beautiful. Was that the Punch? That's pretty good. Punch will open some doors, and also, if we go to the finale, we'll be able to punch the, final boss there. Let's go. Gorilla Grab. Gorilla Grab. That is the ability to pull switches. So now we can do DK Arcade, I guess. Yeah, I guess. Technically, that is an option. Okay. I think we just have to get Candy Kong here, and we should probably leave thereafter, considering that we don't have the ability to swim. That is going to be a big hindrance. By the way, let me say, just for the record, just for, like, to let y'all know, like, what the, how this is gonna go, etc. Let y'all know, like, what to expect and what we're looking for, most importantly. You know, obviously, every move is important and lets us do new things, right? Is pretty key. What do we got? An instrument upgrade. That's Bubkiss. That's nothing. That's not even worth tracking. Obviously, every move that we get except for that one is going to be pretty good. But, the main thing that we're really looking for right now, as far as, like, things, is a couple of key locations that are hard to get into. That have, like, a very limited amount of load zones, and thus, as we check load zones, we're gonna be hard-pressed to get into. Those, in particular, are the tutorial area that just has one load zone in out, so it's kind of difficult to get into. Frantic Factory can be pretty hard because there's just a handful of load zones there, and yeah, those are the 2 toughies, really. Caves can be maybe like the 3rd hardest to get into, but it's not really that hard to get into at all. Castle, Forest, those 2 are free, basically. We've already gotten into Castle, honestly. And, Aztecs and Japes, they're like middle of the pack, I would say. Japes might be harder than, Caves, honestly, since Caves does have a bunch of, like, little load zones all over. I just feel like I always see it late in these things. I will say it's probably been a year since the last time I did this randomizer, so, we'll see what happens. Oh, right, yes, okay, this is how we get back to, Castle. Castle Underground is apparently the name of this. They put it in the thing. Okay. So. That took us back to Underwater Town. Though I will say, because it started us from a load zone, it did allow us to swim. So we could use that to get around our, limitation on swimming. We can absolutely take that load zone. Instead, what I'm going to do is die. And when I die, I return to the start of a world. And that means that this will take us into Castle Main. Hopefully I say hopefully. We'll definitely find a better way to get back into Castle Main just as soon as we start checking some load zones off of Castle Main here. Castle Surroundings is what the in-game thing calls it. It's all brown here. The sky is kind of looks odd, don't it? Oh fuck, right, we can't climb. So I can't go up to the place where all the warp pads are. Well, that's well, that ain't a pickle. I feel like since they introduced like these minor move randomizations, also I think that these guys have checks on them. Not sure what kind of checks, but I think all these shining dudes have things. That had a banana medal. Okay, so they can be like golden bananas and such. Okay. Okay, fortunately there's stairs. There's stairs that go up to just warp point 1. Maybe we keep going around, we'll get to the big amount of warp points. We got fungi! We got Fungi Forest, let's go! Fungi Forest is one of the easier ones to get into. It just has loads and loads of load zones there. Honestly, it might be a good idea to just like bounce back to the hub and just check all of the goddamn check all of the goddamn load zones from the hub. We'll probably be surprised? I guess surprised is the word I would use. We'll probably be surprised with some of those. Wow, the draw distance in this game. You can really tell it when the background is like a sickly brown rather than black. You can really see the draw distance, huh? Yeah, it could be RetroArch. It could be RetroArch. I don't know. Let's see what this door leads to. We got fungi again. Wait, no, this is Fungi Hub. Which I'll say, all the hubs have their doors open, so we don't have to, like, worry about them. Is this... Okay. I think there are just no hint doors? No hint things. I'm regretting turning the Y inversion off, despite it being more correct from a modern standpoint. I'm just very, very used to regular stick rotation. A blueprint. Do I have like... Is that blue blueprint? That was blue. So that'd be my boy Lanky. Nice. We found we found 0 golden bananas so far. Interesting. Interesting. We need 56 of them. That's kind of a lot. And so far we've been pretty slow. We just have to start checking some golden banana checks and other things of that nature, and we'll get there in no time, I reckon. Where should we go next? Should we go up all the way to the castle so that we can get the you know, get the cranky check? Can we get the cranky check with no ability to climb? We should find out. Or we should return to the hub and see if we can just check every door. There's like a bunch of very easy load zones that are not just very easy, but they're also convenient. And also there's literally a gold banana just like waiting outside of the Jungle Jape store. Isn't there? I'll say like Castle is one of the easiest ones to get into, but also two of its Kong helpers are in, you know, more remote caves that have like 3 load zones each. Basically, I'll say we are very lucky so far in getting that, getting one of those first. You got nothing? How do you got nothing? I guess because Splats can have fucking nothing. Go figure. Now there is a possibility that like we might need a move from like a more obscure loading zone over here, like, you know. Oh, there's Crank. I guess it's Snide up top. Not a bad commute. Opening up these warp points will be good for that, because we can come back here and immediately do thing. Eyesight, that's the Amazing Gaze goggles. Or whatever they're called here. Sniper scope. They're the Amazo Gaze, you know, from Banjo-Tooie. The mole invented that in the future, in the next game in the series. All right, let's I think let's exit to aisles, and from here let's start checking all the load zones, nice and simple. There's a spider there. Don't worry about that. So first off, we got a way into the barn here in caves. Can we do this? I think we might be able to do this, actually. We can't pick up barrels yet. We can't pick up barrels yet. That's probably a requirement for doing that particular bit. We can become small, no? So we can... Yeah, whatever that did. Oh, that opens the door, but like I said, we can't pick up barrels yet, so I don't think we can... I don't think that'll work. I don't think we have enough to finish this. But we do have enough to get all small and run over here to the Tiny Kong load zone, which leads to... I believe this is Angry Aztec. I think we can therefore find the let's find out where Angry Aztec door leads to. Caves Lobby. Okay. Caves Lobby is good. Can I fucking do anything here? Right now we have so few moves, we're, I guess, limited on everything that we can do, you know, every place we go, it's like, oh, I can punch this wall, but, oh. I can't actually do what's here. I can kick this guy's ass, and, get fucking nothing for it. I can't lift a boulder, and I can't become invincible, so the other two things that you do here are right out. Go through the door up here. I went into a door just to see where it led. I can't help but, just check where the next door goes. Just check where the next door goes. And there's another door after that, and another door after that. Japes! Oh, a golden banana! There we go, it's our first golden banana! And our second golden banana as well, randomly! And, wait, does that guy have something? He's glowing all weird. I think that means he has something. A battle crown, that's not a golden banana. Alright, I'll take it. Whatever, 2 golden bananas! That's, what we're looking for. Let's go, also we can get out of here. And this will give us a way into... Japes! We got Japes. Let's go. Man, once I'm in a world, it is hard for me to... It is hard to resist just running and going and doing the things. And like, our first priority right now is moves, moves, moves. You know? Right now, I do think, you know... As nice as it was to get those golden bananas, moves should be our priority. We should beeline for the thing, and then we should hit the door. You know, we should find a door, any door really, and go into it. And we'll see where that takes us. I can't climb, so I can't get up to Funky Kong. But I can get a free golden banana from another enemy that just has one randomly. And another enemy that might do as well. Hang on. What do you got? It's just a banana medallion. We can't lift rocks yet because we don't have the ability to lift barrels, and that is a prerequisite. Is there any way up to the top other than climbing? No, I think we need to climb for that. Okay, so... Hey, let's hope that we get the climb ability here. I didn't realize how limiting not having climb would be. Oh, there's a pearl. That's, I surprised how many of those guys were in there. I turned that option on, not knowing, like, how many guys to kill to get a check there would be. But it's pretty convenient. Gold banana! That's the fourth one. Fourth one in a row. We've gotten just killing random dudes. What do we got here? Strong Kong. That's invulnerability. That is good. Doesn't he look good? Don't you like the look of white albino Donkey Kong? It's good. I'll just go through the lineup real fast, and we'll get what we need. What we got? What we got? Simian Spring. That is the pad move. We got a nice pad here, pad move here. What we got for Lanky Kong? Wait, yeah, we got something for Lanky Kong. I guess a lot of these might have basically everyone getting one because of how how many non-specific Kong moves there are. Because of that, it might be filling up all the, all the other ones have to sell like a bunch of everything because all the single Kong ones are just selling one thing and that's it. That'd be the reason why that is the way that it is. Maybe. I'm gonna guess feathers. Silly hair, that'd be the hover. Very good. Ponytail twirl. And finally, we got Chunky Kong, who, pineapple, I will bet. I will mark, Scientist Japes off, and, that's that. You're already big enough as it is. We got Hunky Chunky. That's good. No, that's not right. He doesn't like that. I like it, though. That's all the potions we're getting. Let's get out of here. Okay. So... yeah, like I said, let's boogie. Let's get out of here. Not sure we have enough moves to really, like, start exploring this area anyway. And, like I said, we can't get up the top side. We can't get up top side here, so we might as well just leave. Let's go back to Isles. Hey, 06i, how you doing? Go back to Isles and look at 2. Look at this load zone. You just finished the first escape sequence in Ori. Nice. 2 is an easier way into Angry Aztec. Okay, I'm just gonna put here on my notes here, which is important. I should be keeping all these notes here somewhere. Angry Aztec hub door leads right into main creepy castle. Real nice and easy. Let's exit to Isles and check some more. That's nice. I love Ori 2. Hope you're enjoying it. You did Ori 1, right? Before you did Ori 2. Are you finding it to be a pretty massive, substantial upgrade? I will say that is what it is. It is a pretty massive, substantial upgrade. Okay, this just leads from one hub load zone to another. Cool. Good. Okay. Whatever. Where's the warp pad? Here it is. Nice, yeah. No, that game really does rule. That game kicks a ton of ass, and I'm happy you're enjoying it. Are you doing the Switch version of that? How is that version? Okay, this is a good way into just regular Fungi Forest. I'll just put this in my notes here. Frantic Factory Hub Door. And while we're here, we might as well knock out all the things here, all the Kong helpers and such. Are we gonna be limited by? You know, I think, don't we need the ability to climb to get into the day-night thing? On Switch 2, you've heard it does lag on Switch 1, but not on Switch 2. Okay, so you got the Switch 2, so it's a lot of its issues are solved there. That is nice. It's nice in retrospect when these games didn't just cap their frame rates and just left them up to God, you know. But I guess that's just down to you know, I'm sure at the time it was a bad solution, you know, a bad time, but now it's like they got room to grow all of a sudden. I don't think I can't grow big, and I can punch, so I guess I could defend that dude. This ground looks like a good place for a bean if I were to have a bean. Yes, I will have to get a bean later on, and then I can do bean stuff. Climbing, let's hope for climbing. Heat-seeking ammo? Okay. Okay, homing ammo, that's fine. I think we can also get the Cranky Kong here. Nice. I'll say this week I've been a little bit, haven't been up to much, you know, I feel like there haven't been many games to play. Well, that's not true. There's been a couple, but it's like the same couple that's been for a good long while here. You know, just a little bit of Mugenics really, and a lot of Overwatch. I did watch the Pokemon Direct. Yeah, we should talk about that some, I guess. Yeah. I sort of just like breezed through it. That guy just said blueprints. You know what, I can't carry because I can't carry things yet. I can't carry him yet. Okay, good to know. I did see the new Pokemon. They are, no, that's config. Here we go. I saw this, and I feel like that didn't make the best first impression, you know? I saw this first. The screen, I guess this is how they premiered them first. Just looking at them in this, this shot with this lighting kind of reminds me of, like, preschool animation, you know what I mean? Kind of looks too soft, too featureless, too, like... They look flat in a weird way. But I will say, seeing the drawn versions, I think really helps. And honestly, just like the other shots of their in-game versions that they put out also helps a lot in reassuring me. My first thought was that bird, which you know, they already did an owl grass starter. And that was pretty recent. That was, you know, not that long ago. I'm kind of surprised they're doing another grass bird starter. And similarly, I remember Empoleon. That is another water lizard starter. It seems to me like a little bit of been there, done that as far as the most of the lineup goes. Let's play our Gazump again and kill this one dude. This is our only instrument. This is our only way of killing anything, and getting all these... What was that? Why are my controls reversed? That wasn't a golden banana at all. That was a trap banana. And now my controls are fine. Okay, whatever. Okay, gotta watch out for that. Lesson learned. Also, I need to sneak around this guy with the flashlight. I'll say I'm excited for Wind and Wave, or sorry, Winds and Waves. That feels weird off the tongue. Winds and Waves? I don't know about that. Winds and Waves. Winds and Waves. I can't lift barrels my caves challenge level thing. Okay, and this isn't a way back into the thing. Let's check some more areas. Just check some load zones. More load zones in castle area in the hub. Is it your affiliate anniversary? It is? I mean, I think technically it's March 3rd. So like honestly, next week's like Mario Maker stream would be a more appropriate time for like any such festivities. But you know, yeah, sure. Oh, we don't have wait, we do have the hover. Wait. Oh, it's A in the air. Dang it. I fucked that up. I was gonna say we don't have the ability to like swing off vines, but we do have Tiny Kong's helicopter twirl, which is pretty cool. Yeah, so like with that Pokemon Presents, honestly, it didn't, you know, most of those announcements and stuff, it almost feels like these days with Pokemon Presents, it's like a big case of like, you know, how at every BlizzCon, it's like, okay, it's time for the Diablo update, and now the, it's time for the Diablo update, it's time for the this update, it's time for the that update. Wow, this is vanilla. This is a vanilla one right here. What was that on the barrel?
Welcome to bonus stage.
Whatever, this one's not bad. Let's do this. This is normal Kremlin Kosh. This is what first-person shooters used to be like back in the day. This is like when I was a young lad. This is what they were like. And we liked it. No, that GoldenEye existed at that time. That was the peak of the genre at the time. Not this. This isn't really a first-person shooter. It's a different type thing. I feel like there were a lot of announcements at the thing that didn't really do much for me, but that's fine. Wind and Wave looks pretty good, and I bet it'll be fun. Yeah! Why are there four melons bopping down and up and down at the thing? Oh, by the way, also I think blueprints give us hints. I'm really not sure how helpful hints would be to us, considering that, like, I'm not sure how useful hints are, honestly. They might just point out, like, oh, this is a gold banana, this is not. Maybe it'll tell us, like, where to find things. That'd be helpful, I guess. I don't know. I think we have a blue one as well that we can cash in. And, I'll just take them off here. Now that I've converted them into bananas, let's go. Donkey Kong. So yeah, pretty good announcement. I'm, you know, I'll say that I've really enjoyed the last couple of Pokemon. I really enjoyed the last one that people kind of dump on a bit, and I'm sure I'll enjoy this one as well. You know, I'm not sitting here going like, oh, you know, the announcement really blew me away. But I will say, like, yeah, no, just from track record alone, I have no reason to doubt that this Wind and Waves will be good. Winds and Waves will be good. That name does not roll off the tongue as much as the leaked name did actually... Hey, there's a free golden banana. If we had grapes, which we don't. I guess we have no weapons yet. I think this is the last of the overworld warp zones. Oh, we also have to do the fungi forest one. Hey, there's an easy way into Aztec. I'll just put that down right here, right now. I'll just put, Castle Cannon Hub. Alright. Let's go. This is, we now for sure have access to Aztec. And, we've been a little bit inside caves, but not such that we could get back in. I think we have to, die in one of those caves rooms to really get into deep caves. Meanwhile, let's do a few quick checks here. And then, climbing, please climbing. That's what we're looking for here. An ammo belt, fuck you, man. Ammo belt 1, great. That's exactly what I'm looking for. Wow, ammo belt 1. That's Aztec funky. Turns out when you can't climb, the first Kong helper that you encounter in the game is impossible to get to. Isn't that strange? Isn't that weird? Is there like a, there is a load zone that we could get to that would let us in the back door there. That might be what we need. I don't know. But, we'll see what we can do. I think because of how these, Aztec buildings might sometimes maybe have Kongs in them, I think they are always vanilla. Oh, there's another couple more guys we can kill for free checks. Gotten like most all of our bananas so far from those fucking free checks. Go figure. Which is not very many, for what it's worth. We're still pretty early on as far as our golden bananas go. Another big Cranky Kong. Let's do it. We got the Bongo Blast. Let's go ahead and jot that down. And, Bongo Blast. This is a Aztec Cranky. Yes. We can get the rest of them real fast while we're in here. Well, off to a good start, I'll say. You know, maybe we should start. Maybe it's good to start with like the climbing and the barrels and the all that. You know, that does mean that like there's 5 more Kong helpers that can have moves because they're not carrying a universal move. I think we just got the peanut poppers. That's pretty decent. Woo! As Diddy Kong just said. Woohoo. What do we got here? Spare piece of pipe. A spare piece of pipe. That'd be the trombone wrong pipe. There we go. Next, we got Tiny Kong, who will have the ability to teleport. Instruments, musical instruments, trombone, or saxophone. Is it? Hey, here's a question randomly. Do you think it's a coincidence that Tiny Kong plays the saxophone, which is, of course, the same instrument that Lisa Simpson plays? You think that's like, that's why they chose that? You think that's, why that particular instrument for her? I feel like that would make a lot of sense, actually. Pineapples! That's what Chunky Kong is getting here. Pineapple gun. What other, like, fictional character connections are here and like why they chose the moves that they do? lot of them are just stuff like, you know, Diddy Kong played a good, no, Dixie Kong played a guitar in DKC2. I bet that is the reason why he has the guitar, though, because Girlfriend played it. He couldn't do Boombox again. Honestly, though, that would have been cool if he had just been like, if Boombox had been his, thing, had been his gimmick. Golden banana. No, it's a trap! I'm slowed! And now I'm fine. You know, Lisa can't, like, shrink in size. She doesn't have flying hair. There's a lot of things that aren't the same between these two. But the saxophone, I don't know. Who's like a... Is there like a famous trombone artist in, like, cartoons and stuff? Who could be the, you know, triangle, I guess? Bongos just feels very DK. You know, I guess this was the start of that. Diving, we got the ability to swim. Let's go. Let's fucking go. There. The little fishy represents swimming. And we've now gotten everything in, all the main item checks here in, Aztec. Right now, where are we at? We did get castle. Hang on, I got to mark off the castle one. Caves is the next major location for us to find. If we don't get the ability to climb soon in caves, then we will be dependent on, like, finding the more obscure area in Castle, which we have to find a specific loading zone to get to. Or we have to find the Isles one, or Factory, which is... Well, all those three things are hard, honestly. Okay, there's one last load zone here in the hub that we can go to right away. We also do have an ability check back in Forest, which is just you know, let's it's forward to go up there. Let's go back to Forest real fast and get Cranky Kong sorted out. Get Cranky Kong sorted out over here. Cranky Kong is by the mushroom, no? I can't orangutan regular yet, so I can't just run around or anything. It's been a long month. You know, like I said up top, 7 randomizers so far this month. This one makes 8. It's been a fun month, you know, getting another crack at all these, you know, the 4 that I started with: DK64, Paper Mario, Finish Cap, and Metroid Fusion. And also, it's been fun playing the a bunch of new ones in the Skyward Sword, Mario and Luigi, Banjo-Tooie, and the combo randomizer. Last of all, earlier this week. Been a lot of fun. Been some good times. Some nice Friday streams that were pretty relaxed and chilled, since I know all these Friday randomizers pretty well. And a lot of streams on, like, every Sunday that have gone long, you know, big 10-hour streams pretty much across the board here. It's been fun, but I'm looking forward to a nice month where there are no 10-hour streams, you know? Like, honestly, I'll say that next month, you know, don't expect any really long streams next month. I'm going to be doing nice short ones, nice regular length ones, and hopefully like 5-6 hours is the absolute limit. And that's only if I have a lot to talk about and we go long on viewer levels or something. I think otherwise we'll take it pretty easy and have a good time. What did I just get? This said Z. Oh, is it Chimpy Charge? I think it might have been Chimpy Charge. Let me check if it was Chimpy Charge. It's a good time playing this many randomizers. But man, it can be draining. It means a lot of long streams. And, you know, at the end of each one, there remains a question of just like, okay, well, when's the next time I can give this another go? You know, now I know how it goes. Now I know, like, what to expect. Now I know better ways to set this up. What would I do differently? What can I do differently? Maybe they'll update it so you can... It's easier to do differently. You know, all that stuff starts coming online. Starts being real. In time. Did I skip Lanky Kong? What the hell? Are they in a different order than they are on my tracker? Maybe I didn't mark off what Lanky Kong got. Assume he got something, right? Triangle. Now we have all the instruments all of a sudden. So like all the doors in Aztec are wide open now, for instance. Very good. Okay. Do you have your gun, Lanky? Oh, he just got a Ranga stand. Okay. That's what he just got. Hey, do I not have the pad? Hang on, I can check. There's a way to check, like, your moves. Here. Yeah. Okay, I do have... I must have right-clicked this by accident. Yeah, I do have, that pad. All of these moves. I guess, at this point, we're just looking for, like, one more Kong helper that has, like, the, I mean, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 left. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, I think these two are on in the Fairy Queen area. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm not sure how many other moves, upgrades, etc. that we have, but yeah, it probably adds up such that, yeah, we probably have like one more set of regular moves to find. They're probably all in one spot, honestly, and yeah, they include the move that lets you get up to the top of the mushroom, so that's fun. We can't just fly up willy-nilly yet, but you know, I'll say, like, we've been able to check all the fucking stores pretty fast here. The one thing that's holding us back is just, like, main moves, actually. Okay. What can we do here in Castle real fast? Is there anything we can do in Castle? Like doors, etc. We just passed the first door, didn't we? Earlier on. Or was that the first door that we just came out of? In any case, we now have the minigame thing. We can totally do the thing that opens the door. Opens the, we now do the thing that opens that, stump right there. So, yeah, let's, fuck that. Let's, I think there's a door right over here that's easier to get to. Unless that's the one we just came out of, which I am not sure about. Let's focus on lower hanging fruit. You know, right now, there's no guarantee that, we even need to get to all the obscure locations. We even need to check every single load zone. We might have our way to most places right now. Oh, okay, this is where that led. Okay, okay. Let's just exit the aisles. I will save.
Okay.
I appreciate relatively recently, you know, like actually probably was a few years ago. Used to be originally you couldn't that's a banana medal, we don't need that shit. When this randomizer first started, or at the very least for a while there, if you used the wrong emulator, it wouldn't be able to save. They did modify it now so that it modifies the file so that you can save and stuff, so we're fine and good. We don't have to worry about any of that. Let's pop into the last DK Isles load zone and see what's what. Just another way into castle. What? Into an obscure room of castle? That's, not nothing. We have the banana port, so we can get out of there. And, do we have enough to, like, oh shit, fuck me. Do we have enough to, like, enough moves to get to the other load zone in there? There's, well, I guess there's a front door. In addition, I think you can, like, warp out. I keep forgetting that in this game, it's, you just, what button it is to use your, things. Oh, I'm regretting inverting my thing, even if it is normal. More normal than it otherwise would be. I am very used to having it the normal DK64 way. Next time I play this, I will remember. I hope I remember. Leave that alone. You like it inverted, actually. When it's on the left stick, it's different. Feels weird. Feels weird, man. I mean, I think like the Banjo Tooie remakes, that does shift the first-person A gaming to be the other way. Well, I feel like that's a different thing. My saxophone is green. Look at that. That's not a golden banana. Oh, I guess that is the back door there, the banana port thing. So this is the front door, and this is okay. Another door, another thing. We can't kill this guy, but he has no hair, so I think he's just a dead check. I'm kind of surprised that there's dead checks in here, considering that everything is like randomized and all that. Can we get ground pound this? Huh? Do I need to shrink down for this? It looks like a big enough for a regular sized Tiny Kong, but whatever. I'll say I've been getting a decent amount of sleep last few days, but still feel pretty damn tired, just in general. You know, I got a good amount of sleep, like, fucking, what was it, 2 nights ago? But I still, like, crashed, like, after work on Thursday, got, like, a 3-hour nap, like, immediately. And then still got, like, a good amount of sleep, like, after waking up a while later. And then still after, like, a total of, like, 7 hours sleep last night, grand total. Still felt like, at least according to my watch, I don't know, it might be, undercounting some parts where I woke up and then went, you know, back to bed for another hour. Honestly, it might be undercounting. But, like, I don't know what's up with that. I just feel tired, and, you know, the sleep that I've gotten seems to have not, like, terribly helped too terribly. I wonder what the deal is with that, if that's something like everyone is feeling, just like chronically tired. Maybe it's a thing where as you get older, you get less able to deal with just lower amounts of sleep. And you just need to sleep more. I don't know. I, like everyone else, am getting older. I prefer not to think about it. Minecarts? Can we do minecart here? This might be an exit. Maybe it's an exit. Anyway. Oh, right, I still don't have the ability to climb. Anyway, I'm damn tired these days recently. And now that it's not random, now that Randomizer Month is ending, I am hoping that like now that Randomizer Month is ending, I am hoping that like, oh, you know, part of it probably is that this whole month I've been you know, getting up at early in the afternoon on Sundays. Whereas, like, before, I probably would have slept in and just, like, basically slept through the entire Sunday, which is part of how I make up for the rest of the week. You know, and hopefully as we get into the, into March, and I have my Sundays back to just, sleep and such, I, you know, sleep and such. I'm gonna sleep a bunch. I'll say that. I'll say that. I'm gonna sleep a whole fucking ton. And, I'm kind of excited about that. Kind of happy about that. I'm looking forward to a nice, relaxing weekend. Though I will say I had a lot of fun every time I did a randomizer this month. It was consistently enjoyable, entertaining, and, interesting. Ooh, it's a golden banana for this one. Okay, let's do it. Do I have to play this as funky? Because I entered as funky? I feel like it's not usually funky. Isn't this a Diddy Kong thing? Oh, fuck you. Oh, fuck you. I have no more coins to give. Stop swinging at me. These guys are dicks. I do think, obviously, this is nowhere as good as, like, it's not entirely dissimilar to Bonanza's, minecart minigame. I'll say that much. What was the physics on that jump? That looked weird. But, I do think Bonanzas are a lot better, a lot cooler, and I like them a lot more! Guys keep coming and swinging at me. I don't like it. Don't you have brakes in Bonanza as well? But it's like subtle, you don't... I feel like I didn't notice first time I played that I had brakes in Bonanza, and you can apply the brakes to like stop and go accordingly. Whereas in this, it's very apparent that you do have to. If you don't, the doors will eat you and damage you and such. Okay, come on. Okay, I think we fucked up enough so that we're not getting it. That's fine. I'm not doing it again. It's just a single golden banana. I can kill one random dude and get one of those. It's not a big deal. Alright, we need to buckle down. We still haven't found... I feel like we found earlier a way into caves, but we don't have a reliable way into caves yet. We have to, like, die. We have to find some place we can die because the cave's entrance is weird. Remind me, what's the mouth here? Mouth here is Aztec, or sorry, is Gloomy Galleon. Oh, I guess we do have one last, I just realized we have one last, doorway here in the overworld, now that we have the ability to swim, we can get the one last door check. One last door. What are the odds it leads to Frantic Factory or Caves, the two locations we've got to get to? It's Factory! This is Factory! Holy shit, that was a good fucking call. I can't believe that, what are the odds? Low. Factory is very hard to get into, for what it's worth. Let me get the, whatever it is over here, and then we'll go to the rest of Factory. Oh, it's nothing. Turn around, it's nothing. Let's see what happens if we go through the door here. Or sorry, we exit level. If we exit level, where is it gonna put us? Where is the door that leads to Factory? It is Aztec. Nice. I can open this. No, I can't. I don't have the fucking. Okay. I don't have the fucking gun. That's the one Donkey Kong item I don't have right now. The one Donkey Kong move I don't have is the gun. Don't worry. We're still getting into Factory right here. It's still good. It's still, as they say, Gucci. Do the kids still stay Gucci? But instead of doing exit level, I have to die. That's basically the thing. I die, it'll take me to the start of the level, and that's where I want to go to do more Factory. All right, let's Factory it up. That's right, Factory. I think we have seen caves, like, technically, though I don't think we have a way in. So we're basically at the point where we need to focus more on getting moves than, we're basically at the point where we need to start focusing on getting bananas over, like, just checking doors and crap. Almost. Really. We're not quite there yet. But there are 3 Kong helpers here. Can I get to them without the ability to climb? I know I can get to 2 of them. Not sure about the third one. The third one might require climbing, but hey, you know, maybe we'll get climbing. We are also a sixth away to the, like a sixth of the way to our gold banana goal, so, you know, we really have to buckle down as far as the golden bananas go for what it's worth. That would be good. Alright, climbing, please! Please be climbing, and not missile expansion or something. Why, donkey, have I got a tree for you? This move will allow you to grab ropes! Is ropes the same as climbing trees and stuff? I assume so. Vine swinging? Is that the same as climbing, just period? I honestly don't know. I honestly don't know. But that's the one on my tracker. Did they add, like, climbing as a separate thing more recently? Maybe I need to update my tracker or something. I do believe these are the last, like, main moves that I need, though. So, let's go. I think everyone's got one, and everyone's just missing one, so everything else is shared in the remaining, such and such checks. Got Candy and, Cranky. Factory. Yes. Yes. I guess at this point we have pretty much everything we need for most everything that we need to do. With the exception of, like, red switches, barrel throwing and picking up of large rocks, and, like, you know, the camera move, which is not a Kong helper. It's randomized elsewhere. So, yeah, I think we're just about good. Nice. We're just about the point where maybe timestamp? I don't know. Maybe we should it could be go mode as far as moves, abilities go, etc. Like we could basically be in go mode now for what it's worth. But like it's go find more bananas mode because we're still like pretty damn short. Did we get really good luck, or am I just really good at finding all the locations? I mean, I guess we haven't found like all the really niche locations. Like we still don't have Castle Candy. We don't have the Isles Cranky, and we didn't get into caves at all. And we also don't have. Maybe we can now get to Jape's climbing. I did not note how we got into caves. I got into Japes, for what it's worth. So next time we get into Japes, I'll make a note. But that is one of the locations that still has a thing for us, a checkaroony. Okay, nice. Grab this. We haven't got any of the medallions. I think we just need 50 bananas to do it, but I guess it takes a bit to get any single set of them. All right. I think at this point we've gotten all the Kong moves, which is a pretty nice milestone. Let's just put that as a timestamp. All Kong moves have been gotten. There's still a number of non-Kong moves that remain, for what it's worth. You know, there's still like a good... I hear a banana. There's still a bunch of, we still got barrels to find. We got, oranges. And as well as, that's it. I think, pretty much. That is a blueprint, but a blueprint is a banana, and a banana is good. I will absolutely do that. Really, at this point, what it comes down to is we need a whole... Fuck, jeez, that's a hideous thing. We need a fuck ton more golden bananas. We need a fuck ton more golden bananas, and for that we'll have to just buckle down, I guess, and do more of these. Isn't that one just for... No, this one is totally for, this one's for the, this one unlocks your friend. Wow, the blast barrels are purple. Isn't that something? Remarkable. Really. But hey, maybe if we're looking for golden bananas and checking everywhere that they could be, maybe they go pretty quick. Maybe this is just gonna, you know, just really go for it. Hey, can we climb on poles now that we have vine swinging? Is vine swinging and poles one and the same? No. What? Okay, I don't have anything on my tracker that tracks climbing as a base ability. I didn't realize that was separate now. Okay. That is one thing that I wish I had put on my tracker, I guess. I think my tracker might be out of date as well. I think it might be from when before that was a thing that was tracked. Can we get into the back door of caves now? We might be able to get into the back door of caves now, honestly. What's up with this fucking room? Weird. The door is open. Is it gonna, like, lock down as we try to leave or something? No? Okay. It's a weird room. Okay. Well, I guess at this point, I still would really like to be able to climb, but I do not think it is absolutely necessary. But like, we will continue exploring, we will continue getting gold bananas, and ideally we will find our locations, find our climb ability. One Kong helper has it. Who fucking knows which one? Also, I think can't get out.
Okay.
Everything else here, I'm going to have to climb up a pole to get anywhere I want to go. I might as well die. Might as well exit the aisles. Okay, that's enough factory. How did we get to, okay, let's see. I think what I want to do now, thinking about where there's a lot of doors. That's what I need to think about. And I think what would be a good, place to go, what would be a good avenue, would be, let me think for 2-3 seconds here. I think a good avenue, a good place to check, would be, Angry Aztec, which is not here. Angry Aztec is over here. Oh, by the way, if you're wondering, this door is not randomized. Wait, yes it is. Oh, shit! I didn't realize this door was randomized. We don't have to ever go there, by the way. We don't ever actually turn in our shit. But this might be the easiest couple of gold bananas ever, because the pearls have been switched out randomly with gold bananas and all the other things that we could get. So let's see how many we get. We've gotten one so far. Here's... I should switch to Lanky Kong because he's a fast swimmer. Two. There's like 5 total in here. 5 total checks. So let's see. What do we got in here? It's hard to see around the teeth. What? Uh-huh. Where is it? Where's the thing? Is this one I already fucking got? Okay. 2. Where is it? Okay, I definitely didn't check this one. Nor did I check that one. It's empty as well. What the hell? Where's the fucking checks? I thought this room would be like a smorgasbord of free golden bananas. Instead, it's just 2. We've had better rooms than this elsewhere in the randomizer. Okay. I guess we just got some bad luck here. As far as like, of all the things the pearls to switch with, nothing was the predominant, was the thing. Was what it was. Still, it's good to get that room and check all those very easy possible gold bananas. We can also get this since we have grapes. And that's just a free golden banana right there. Isn't there another, like, shooty thingy where you shoot a thing and you get a thing over here? I think there's another shooty thingy where you shoot a thing. These things are all over the hub. We could run around the hub and get all of them. Honestly, that might be a good idea. It's not over here. It's like up on the thing or something. Let's go to Angry Aztec. Let's go Angry Aztec and knock out some Angry Aztec stuff. I think that doing all the doors in Angry Aztec would be a good idea. Also, I do have some question as far as like when we were in caves. We definitely did exit caves to go somewhere in particular. Okay. So all these doors should have something. I believe the factory is behind the coconut door, so we already know that much. But the other doors here, we can go ahead and check. Man, I messed up in enabling the in uninverted aiming controls. I'm way too used to regular aiming controls, DK64 style. Oh, cool. Very good. This gives us our, this is not randomized, by the way. These two things, we just get the, camera and the, big slam. Fairy camera and shockwave get. Let's go. What was that? Where was that? Huh? Why is this door huge? She has a big door. I guess she is a big lady. It'd be hard for her to get out the little piddly door that this area has. Okay. Let's exit to aisles and yes, go back to the thing. Go back to check some more of those doors. Those are some good ones. Those are definitely very productive, and also it means now we can check all those dirt piles. So I think like the dirt piles tell you what they have, but now when we see one and it has a gold banana, we can just get it. What other checks, what other like load zones are there here? I will say a number of the load zones here are just like vanilla style because they have like Kongs behind them, and I believe that the logic is just that like, oh, you know, even in a loading zone randomizer, it'd be weird if you had to find the Kongs. I don't know if they changed that, since I think now the Kongs can be anywhere rather than just on Kong checks. And also I start with them, so it's never really applied to me quite so. This is an interesting caves room, but also one where we can't do nothing because we don't have the full-powered Simium Slam. Yeah, nothing doing here. Best we forget about this room and not worry about it. Wait, I thought that we... Huh, doesn't matter. I was wondering which, I hit up on the D-pad and that made that appear. That's like our total banana count for an area, right? I thought I had to collect 50 to get the token check. Maybe I already have gotten some of those, I don't know. Okay, I think we just need Chunky's one, and we can, we can bail from here, I guess. I'm not sure. I mean, we can bail, or we can just start clearing out some of these, like, very good, easy, low-hanging checks. Either way. Does this get us to the roof? Hell yeah, this gets us to the roof. The roof has a few couple quick doors in it, including like a really easy way into Japes. Okay, here's a way into Japes. Also, we can take a picture of, the fairies are not randomized, so we don't have to worry about them. I'll just take a picture of one anyway. That, like, gives us resources, I guess. I ground pounded this, right? That's what you do, no? Huh? How many do we have in this world? We have 43. Interesting. So I guess in theory, I think with how it's set up, we should just have to get a few more. Do you need like a certain Kong to ground pound these? I think this is the room you get into with Lanky, so it should be Lanky Kong, no? Whatever. This room doesn't appear to have anything, and that's fine. Let's do some japes. Exit level. Let's see what the, best way into japes is. Find a good way into japes, I guess. I mean, I guess we just came from a way into japes. I just don't know if I like it or not. Where does this lead? If we can find a nice route into japes by going through this door, that'd be nice. This is a random castle nexus. Like, this is one of those castle rooms that has a bunch of, like, dead ends every which way. Oh, I should keep my count up to count. We're at 16 now. Apologies. Not sure what we could... What? Huh? No? What was the game trying to tell me there? No what? No who? No Donkey Kong? Don't know what to make of that, but whatever. Let's go the other way. I don't think there's any load zones in here, so it's not like we found a good, solid, reliable, etc. way into japes or nothing. But, it'll be the start of a good, reliable, honest way into japes. Are these Cheetos? Are those Cheetos? Those books kind of look a lot like Cheeto. Wait, hang on. Okay, so random castle door that we can't go into yet will lead us to the library, which leads us... I think these are Cheetos. Look at them. Look at them. They're flapping like Cheetos. They have Cheetos eyes. And if you freeze them in place with a coconut, they look a lot like Cheeto. That's gotta be like a Cheeto, right? That's totally like Cheeto's relatives, who are assholes, by the way. Why you gotta be dicks about Donkey Kong? Cheeto's pretty cool, conversely. He's like chill and crap. Wonder if that's what Cheeto would be like if he wasn't in need of the Banjo and Kazooie's services. I guess he wasn't in need of the services in Banjo Kazooie. He just was like, "Hey, yeah, I'll help you out. Sure, no problem." Didn't even really ask for anything. Kind of weird. Definitely a Cheeto. Definitely Cheetos. I bet they have some sort of, like, Cheeto-adjacent name. Like, fuck, I don't know. Like something. Now, here in Japes, there's a number of, we can, of course, get, like, loads of good, easy gold bananas, probably. And that's what we should do. But also, there's a number of load zones we can get while we're in the neighborhood. Also, if my calculations are correct, 3 more bananas, 3 more, I just had a thing. If we get, hang on. If my setup is correct, getting a couple more bananas should get us the banana medallion check. No? I must have been confused when setting up the settings. Maybe that's for, like, something else. Oh, cool. We'll just have to do... Whoa! Running around as Rambi. That's easy. I was about to say. But you gotta avoid the electricity. He doesn't like electricity. In the Returns and Tropical Freeze, he doesn't like fire. I guess he doesn't like a lot of things. Multiple things that he doesn't like. The elements. I don't think Rambi would be a good swimmer either. I bet if he, like, was in a level with water, he could drown really easily. I mean, I guess he is in a level with water. There's water in Jungle Japes. But I don't think you can swim in it with Rambi. He, like, turns back into you before that can happen. Okay, I thought there was a way for me to get banana medals by getting bananas, but whatever. It's fine and good and not a problem. I mean, I'll say banana medals, like the check for banana medals specifically is really what I want. Just like the whatever item it would be, and you know, I would hope that it would be a gold banana. Hey, there's another blueprint. Let's get this. Hey, it's the same minigame! What are the odds? There's like 12 of them. There's like 12 of these minigames, so I guess it's like 1 in 12. There's like 12 minigames that it can be, so it's like 1 in 12 or something. Equally good chances of Beaver Bother versus this. Imagine double Beaver Bother. How would you feel about that? Not great. I wouldn't feel great about that at all. Yeah, there we go. It's a randomizer. It's random, you know. You can't predict it. Well, you can sometimes. I have previously, earlier. That's a Tiny Kong blueprint. Hell, yeah. I wish all blueprints were turned in at once. And you didn't have to go Kong by Kong. That's like a... I mean, that's the case in the original game, of course, but, like, that is silly. You don't have to do it like that. We all know it. It's, fairly obvious that, that could be better. I think... Oh, damn it. Open up these. Do we have to, like, shoot a thing first? We don't have the ability to climb. This is a banana. This is a rainbow coin, isn't it? Yeah, I can read it. We can at least see what this is. Let's go ahead and have a look. It is caves. If we can die in here, we can... Tell me you take me back to the start of caves. Yes, we've died in caves, which means that we go to the start of caves. Thank you, security guard. That is exactly what I was looking to do. All right. Folks, we've gotten into the last world here. Last world of the randomizer. That basically means that we can get the last couple of Kong helpers that have been previously inaccessible. Oh, how do you kill that guy? Hopefully Gazar Gazump does the job. Really high up. And there's a gold banana. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, we're at 18. We're at 18 now. So here in caves, there's 3 Kong helpers, and they're all in this main central area. It's nice and convenient. And since we have all the individual Kong moves, they are all just one thing, and one thing only. This one is tougher switches. Nice. That gives us a better way to get back into Japes. There was definitely a castle door that led into Japes. Whatever. 3 of these here, we're hoping for the ability to climb. I say we're hoping for, we're looking for would be more accurate. The draw distance here is all fucky and weird. And also, what the fuck? Where's the... Is that bonus? No, that's not a bonus. Isn't there supposed to be a bonus barrel here? Or, you know, something that randomly replaces it? I guess it's just nothing. I guess that check is nothing. What the hell does this DK unlock anything? Let's find out. Oh! Bonus game. Okay, yeah, we want that. We want a golden banana. We still have most of our golden bananas to go. We found what maybe will be our last area, bearing like finding the way into. There's the candy cave in Creepy Castle, which is kind of hard to get into, honestly. The that cave just has like 3 entrances to it, so it's one of the more obscure places to reach. And we also haven't reached the main Donkey Kong's treehouse. We haven't reached treehouse, and that's got 1 Cranky Kong for us there, and 1 entrance and 1 exit. So you know, it's just a single load zone. It's kind of hard to get into. Makes sense that we haven't found it yet, honestly, for like what it's worth. Kind of looked like I was hitting that barrel, but whatever. It makes sense that we haven't found it, that we're nowhere close to or whatever, but you know, hey, with these 3, we could find the last thing that we need, really, and just not have to worry about any of those more obscure locations. Really, right now, well, we don't have oranges, which I'll say, like, in retrospect, I do think it is worth just starting with oranges. You know, I guess there's a few cases where certain enemies can only be killed with oranges, maybe. But, like, fuck this. Lower hanging fruit. Let's find some lower hanging fruit. There are certain enemies that can only be killed with oranges. But, you know, once you have the ability to use any instrument, of which there's 5, that is just as good as the oranges are. You might as well just start with them. It doesn't make a big difference, like whether they're in logic or not. Meanwhile, similar thought. I feel like some of the draw distance here is really exasperated by just like, oh, you know, the level is trying to like make the. Here's a funny thing about randomizing the skyboxes. The level is trying to account for the draw distances by making the farther parts like go to a bright cyan, and then the skybox being a different color just screws that, just fucks with that entirely. Isn't that interesting? I think it's interesting. Looks a bit weird. Climb up trees! We got climb up trees, folks. All right. I don't actually have somewhere to put that on my tracker, but I will do in the future, maybe, next time I do the randomizer. Alright, let's go. That's like the main thing that we need. That's like the last main thing that we need. And if we could get lifting barrels, we would want for nothing for the rest of this seed, for the rest of this randomizer. Other than golden bananas, of which that, you know, we are woefully behind on. So let's get Candy over here. I like Candy, by the way. I do. Let's go get Candy and see what's up with her. Come on, come on, come on, give me. You'll never run out with this much storage. Ammo belt 2. Okay, Candy. Okay, Candy. I don't need to pick up barrels. I don't need to pick up barrels to, wait, do you need to pick up barrels to beat some certain stages of, K Rool? Yeah, Lanky Stage requires barrels. Lanky Stage for sure requires barrels. If we got Lanky Stage, we will need to, do those. Let's see what these doors lead. These might be the easiest way back if any of them is, from anywhere pretty convenient. Also, japes would be good to get back to. What the hell? This is kind of vanilla. Don't kill me. Okay, we need to become invisible. Where's the invisibility thing? It's a lot of work for a bonus. A bonus that's got a banana in it, so it's worth its weight in golden bananas. But we just run? No. The light in the middle prevents us from just getting in there. We need to like unlock a pad. That didn't do anything. Maybe you have to be the right Kong or something. I don't know. I don't need to figure this out. There's plenty of other checks in the sea. Here's I think this gets us back to factory, actually. Where we can now with what we have. Wait, no, this is not factory. I don't want to do this. This sucks. No. No, none of that. None of that. That one blows. I don't want to do that one. I'll say, unlike Banjo-Tooie Randomizer, where like, oh, you know, I'm pretty much good to go on pretty much any jiggy check that asks of me, you know. I mean, I'll say that like Canary Mary is hell, and definitely wouldn't want to do that without the ability to just fucking cheat. Squawks? Oh, I need to play my music. Right, yeah, that's how Squawks comes. Helps you out. I wouldn't want to do that one without cheats, but there's a lot in this game where this game is more hit and miss insofar as just like, yeah, there's a bunch of shit that I really don't want to do. It's everywhere, basically. And you will see me picking and choosing my way through DK64 to get up to 56 bananas. Imagine I had to do 100%. Maybe one day, do like a full... The lighting. Maybe one day we'll do a full playthrough and get through the whole of the entire game, vanilla style, on stream. Haven't done that. Never did that. Mostly been playing the randomizer randomly on occasion. And that's like what DK64 you'll see here. But, maybe someday, man, I can become Tiny Kong and fly if I remember what button to use. So, I will say, a few days ago, where the hell did that thing go? I had it somewhere a second ago, a minute ago, a while ago. Ooh, my stomach is kind of feeling funky. Fine, though. I will say, as far as games go this week, been mostly playing a bunch of Overwatch. Just basically been playing mostly Overwatch, with a little bit of Mugenics here and there. Mugenics, you know, I'll say, like, that game is fantastic. That game is really great. But I will also say that that game can be really hit and miss, you know? That game can be really... I've seen the term feast or famine, and I think that Mugenics is very much a feast or famine game, where, like, if you're doing well in Mugenics, it's, like, really dope and fun and exciting, and the instant you start to struggle, it's just like, okay. You know, it starts to really get frustrating, you know? It starts to really get hard and brutal and just like, oh, I basically need my cats to come together into an overpowered build before I can, this is for a banana medal too, what the fuck. I basically need my cats to come together into an overpowered build before I can start really getting, like, through desert, or through the biomes after desert, or do a quest mission. And, you know, if I feel like my cats are going to die out there, if I get to the end of the first zone and go like, these cats suck, I need to take them home. I will take them home, I will mitigate that risk, and then I will basically get nothing for it, you know, and... What is this music? Am I in a fish? Am I in the big fish? I think I'm in the big fish. I don't know that I've ever been in the big fish before. Casually. But okay. Whatever. Ooh, my stomach's being all weird. I'm gonna blow out this guy's heart real fast. And I think I'm gonna take a quick break. Give me something for this. It's a gold banana, that's exactly what I was looking for. And we're up to 20. We're not quite halfway there. But hey, you know, it's only been an hour and change. I would say this progress isn't bad so far. Quick break. Back in a minute or two. Alright, sorry for the delay. You know, I wish, Anyway, I was about to say a while ago, I did have an opportunity to get a squatty potty, and I thought the idea was rather silly. I feel like, in retrospect, I could use one of those. You know, that's good for the health, from what I hear, and helps at times. Moving on. Let's continue. Also, I was looking around trying to find my UFO 50 guide that I showed off real fast. I was bandying about it earlier. Where the hell could it have gone? I don't see it on the couch. Did it go? Oh, I think I found it. Went in between the couch cushions. I got my hands on it now. Oh, god damn it! This costs like 50 bucks. Fucking... God damn it. This is like a $100 thing. And some of its pages are all crooked now. It has the crinkles of like a older guide. You know, one from childhood and shit. Motherfucker. Whatever. I would like a couch that does not have cracks in between the seats through which things can fall down into the underpinning. That would be good in the future. You know, I like this couch a bunch. It's comfortable and shit, but like, man, there's I definitely have dropped a fair number of things into it over the years. You know, my phone most of the time. Like most of the time the phone just like careens off the love seat part and goes right into the gap in between the seats. Right into the crack, into the crevice. It's not good. I wish that that never happened. I wish that it wasn't so, that I wasn't so vulnerable to it, I guess. But, fucking hell, it happens. What can I say? Yeah, we're still looking for one more move, by the way. We still need the ability to throw barrels before we can for sure say that we're 100% go mode style. But we're like 80% go mode style. We just don't know if we need barrel or not to finish the game. We might, but we might not. There's like a what's it? There's like a 60. What the hell's the odds of not needing the thing? No idea. There's 2 K Rool phases, and one of them is bad for us. So, hello, will you fight us? Maybe it's nothing. Maybe that's what it's trying to say by being transparent. I don't know, we're out of here. Anyway, how y'all doing? I will say, of the UFO companion, you know, I just got the UFO companion. It's a companion to the UFO 50. I will say I'm kind of disappointed by it in a lot of ways. You know, it's sort of marketed as sort of a player's guide type thing to UFO 50. And I don't know if I would really describe it as such. I would describe it more as like a manual for UFO 50, which is also cool, you know, kind of a little bit like the okay, there's a blueprint there. It was green, I think. It's a lot more like a manual insofar as it just gives like instructions and like a little bit of clarity for each of the games in UFO 50. Usually like between 1 and 2 pages. Like there's 50 games in UFO 50 obviously, and there's like 85 pages of game information, including comics and things that are not quite what you're looking for. As far as that goes, you know, there's probably like 10 or so pages of comics, so really, it's just like 1.5 pages on average per game, with a couple games getting a really large undue amount, such that really the average feels lower. I will say like most of the games that really need extra space, I do think get it. Though in particular, I think that, there's a couple that get robbed, I would say. There's a couple where they probably should have had more to their name. In particular, one of the V ones. Let me see. Porgy is pretty short, you know. I'll say there's also like maps, but they're not like full maps. They're not like detailed maps, and they don't always tell you like where you have to go. Rail Heist just has a page. I feel like this is the biggest robbery of UFO 50. Biggest robbery of UFO Companion. Which, you know, Rail Heist, 1 page. 1 page Rail Heist. I guess it kind of makes sense that they would get robbed considering Rail Heist, but yeah. You know, like Seaside Drive makes sense, that's 1 page. That's just totally, you drive, you shoot, it's pretty straightforward. But, you know, a lot of these could use more space, even ones that have like 2 pages. Like, look, Wagner doesn't even have a map of the whole game, just a map of the first area. That's not good. That's not what you want. You want more than this. There's like 20 pages of notes at the end. There's like 20 pages of notes. I will say that this isn't quite as exciting as I thought it would be. Not quite as exciting as I thought it would be, honestly. Much more like a manual, much less like a player's guide. Maybe like the depth, somewhere between the depth of a manual and it's somewhere between the depth of a manual and Nintendo Power parentheses monthly, not like for a whole dedicated game, but like, just like part of a game, incomplete style. That's how I would characterize UFO 50 Companion. Maybe if you haven't gone for it, you don't have to. I'd say that much. I'm a little bit sniffly. Allergy season and all that. I still need to start on the allergy thing, you know, get the, allergy medication. And, not the allergy medication, but you know what I mean, like, I probably need the sprint. I need the sprinty thingy. It's dark, and I cannot see. Why am I going slow? I'm probably running against the wall like a doofus. Is it gonna shoot me dead in 2 seconds? In 9 seconds? No. I'm going to reach the end, and I'm going to get out. Where's the thing? Where's the thing? Where's the thing? Where's the blueprint? I think the blueprint was there, no? I guess because, I guess it gets removed when you're, out of time. And the door gets locked. Okay. Let's exit level then. We don't have to put up with this. We don't have to get shot 12 times. We can leave. You don't want us, doing your thing? We'll do something elsewheres. Anyway, kind of a little bit disappointed by UFO, companion. But, you know, your mileage may vary. Maybe y'all will like it. I don't know. Let me know if you do. Question mark. Question mark. Question mark. If you're into it, let me know. You know, I think it's a cool thing to exist. I think it could be a lot cooler. I'd say that much. I'd say that much. Meanwhile, as far as other dumbass things that I purchased recently, a little bit of a... I will give a little bit of follow-up here on, Wow, no! I just went to pick up my, Virtual Boy by its, like, you know, eye thing, and it started coming out. Oh no. I didn't realize it could do that. Can you just push it back into place if that happens? Okay. Don't pick up your Virtual Boy by its, like, eye flange, I guess. These things are not, like, glued in or nothing, apparently. Cool, okay, I think I fixed it. Great, fucking more reasons to be, reticent about the Virtual Boy. Fun. Okay. Don't pull on this. Don't pull on this. It's loose. It's not in there tightly. I will say, I did try out the Breath of the Wild thing, where you can play Breath of the Wild in VR. I will say, that's a lot better, and a lot more just, hey, here's Breath of the Wild, parentheses normal style, but in VR, compared to like, oh hey, free banana maybe. Banana, 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 banana! Yeah, that's a lot better than, I will say I think that it's a lot better than the other Switch VR thing, where you have to, like, move your head around to, like, look at stuff in Mario Odyssey's bespoke VR mode, whereas, like, no, it's just you use the right stick to look around, it's normal, and I like that a lot better, I think, than Odyssey VR's thing, where, you know, both of these, like, you know, things were not intended to be used with that headset necessarily, but, like, the Toy-Con one that, was for the Switch 1, but, I'll say they both work pretty well, and, they both work acceptably okay if you remove the red filter on on the Virtual Boy, and if you don't, oh man. Like, it is just low-key insane playing, I don't want to fight this guy. This guy is too much of a to-do to fight. That's not something I want to do for one golden banana, potentially. Good to know that's there, though. Thinking. It looks insane. It's all bathed in... It's like if you're playing Breath of the Wild, but the whole world is just red. Just red and red and red and red as far as the eye can see. It is so weird. It looks so strange. You can't see your stamina bar properly because of the red filter. You can only see, like, the little red part. And also that, like, oh, it's sort of a dark gray, and a darker gray is, like, depleted. Or maybe it's the other way. Maybe darker gray is normal, and even darker gray is depleted. It's so bizarre, just like playing the game that way. And I'd recommend trying it just for novelty's sake if you have a Virtual Boy. You know, if you went in on that, I would say that is a lot more cool, interesting, etc. than just like the Virtual Boy normal style. Like it really is bizarre just looking through that and going like, holy shit, what the hell am I looking at? I can't even see the you know, you run around, Link is just sort of like a slightly red blur. The world is like mostly gray and dark tones. And then you go to, like, the volcano area. You go to, like, Eldin. And it is just lit up in red. Bright, vivid red. And nothing else. And it's just awe-inspiring right there. Enough said. That's it. That's my statement. I think it's cool. Would I recommend getting a Virtual Boy for it? Oh, fuck no. I will say that the Virtual Boy and Virtual Boy Online are, by and large, bad experiences. Not great. Definitely on the side of not great. Really, really, really. But, they are novel, and I am glad that I have them. I'm glad that I have it, and I will definitely try out the other Virtual Boy games when they hit. I probably won't finish, like, Wario Land or something. I will say, last weekend, on, like, Saturday, so before the last stream, I did show my folks it. I mentioned that. And I did then when I was over there just, like, feel like idly playing some. I did, like, a little bit of Wario. And I was like, you know what, this is alright, you know? It's not the worst thing in the world if you had nothing else to play on a whole platform. Like, yeah, Wario Land is alright. Wario Land on Virtual Boy. Do I want the one with the coin? Wait, are there multiple ones with coins here? I think so. Oh, damn it. This will open the lighthouse, no? It'll do something. Let's get it done. If we can find our way back to Japes, we can, absolutely get that, that last Kong helper that we didn't get earlier. This is the way. Feel like I should count from there. One more try, and then let's just focus on, I guess, getting back to Japes or something. I'll say, like, we have made great progress, and as far as, like, the randomizer goes, most of the random elements are, like, donezo. Like, we found basically every move, we've gotten to basically every dude. Like, we just can't grab things yet. We can't use barrels. That's the only limiting thing that limits us right now. I'll say I think that's pretty good. I think we should feel pretty good about that. But at the same time, perfect, okay. But at the same time, we still need like double the amount of, what the hell does that even do? It does something related to the pirate ship or something. Here's how you get into the lighthouse, which of course will lead to treehouse. Okay, this is a decent little hub area. We can get yeah, indeed. We can see what we can get here. So I'm not sure I would recommend the Virtual Boy nor the UFO companion, but hey, you know, they're both novelties, and I like having novelty items, even if I don't know where I'm gonna put them, or if I'm ever going to look at them again, really. I guess let's do this room. Let's do this little labyrinth. Probably a good idea. We can get a quick free golden banana. That's really what we want. I mean, I'll say that we do have like 3 blueprints that we can turn in. That's 3 blueprints. That's 3 bananas. So, like, we're at, like, really 25, which is not quite half. But, like, maybe if we start, like, checking everywhere we can do, things will start, like, going faster. I don't know. Drop me a golden banana guy. These, like, free fuckers. I'm surprised how lucrative they've been. That's been like the major thing that I found is just like, yo, there's a lot of those guys, and like their odds are pretty damn good of having something. I don't see a way forward here. Are we done? Do we just leave now? I think we just leave now. I mean, again, you know, it's not worth getting bogged down in any one check, any one golden banana. Really, none of them are checks. They're just, could be a golden banana, could be junk, could be garbage. Speaking of junk, speaking of garbage, what's up there? There's no gongs, there's no bonus barrel. I guess there's, I guess we can leave. Okay. Where should we go next? Was the exit here? What was the exit of this one? The exit of this one was this big room, which we never did get to the other load zone here, because earlier when we were here we couldn't do anything here. I mean, we went through that door, we went through another door, but we couldn't go over here and get the, oh wait, the door's open. I didn't realize this door was open. It's no matter, it's just a, another one of the creepy castle rooms. There's a lot of little fucking rooms in Creepy Castle. That said, like, hey, maybe there's another golden banana right there from this sparkly little dude. Ah! That's not a golden banana! It's not a golden banana. I don't know what it did, though. I don't know what the hell it, did there. With my Amaze-A-Glaze goggles, with my sniper scope, I can zoom in, and I can see what the thing is? No. man, platforming. Platforming feels a little bit... I'll say DK64 was never as tight, never as responsive, never as good as Banjo-Kazooie. I'll just say that right now. Completely uncontroversial statement everyone agrees with. No! That one was not the game. That one was on me not timing it. And just throwing caution to the wind. But it is true that it is not as tight of a game as DKC. Or as Banjo-Kazooie. That's just true. Everyone agrees with it. Could it be that there's nothing over there? Is this gonna be one of those checks that has nothing? Get closer. What? Probably just a nothing check. Probably just a nothing check. No golden banana, no nothing. Okay. I do think it would be correct and right for every golden banana to have something, or every check to have something, even if it's nothing. You know, it's like a crown or something. Let's see what's over this way. 5, 4, 3. Can we make it? Can we make it? Oh, fuck. Fuck this room. Let's get out of here. Okay, where to next? Where to next? What's our next destination? What's our next thing to check? We could check all of these 5 really annoying doors. Where you have to like play a song and then swim a while. As I say that, my gut says, well, my gut's been saying a lot of things today. My gut is my gut says no, fuck that. With the ability to climb, did we ever get the second, we didn't get Funky Kong and Factory. So let's go back to Factory real fast and start knocking that out a little bit. Ooh, another break. Okay, quick break here. Back in a minute, folks. And we're back. Don't worry too much, by the way, folks. It's not a big deal right now. It's just inconveniently timed, you know. Not the worst kind of indigestion you can get. It's just one of those like inconvenient and slow situations, you know. You know what I mean? Okay, enough said. You know, there's definitely times where I said enough said. There's situations where you go, oh my god, I need to take, you know, I need to go grab something, and some modium or whatever. This isn't one of those situations, folks. It's fine. It's just inconvenient is all. I wish that it was better timed, but it is what it is, and now we can climb, so we can go treat with Funky Kong. We can also do a bunch of other stuff here. This is going to be a pretty good place to go round up some GBs, some golden bananas. I think. For a start, why don't we start by treating with Snide. I do believe that she has one. And I think Dude has 2. I'm not sure. Chunky, I think, has 2. We can cash these in real fast. I don't know. I'm tired, I guess. Yep, 2 more blueprints. Hell yeah, let's go. Woo. Get up to 26 golden bananas. You're not halfway done. We are not halfway done, but it is what it is. This is what I signed up for, and oh, my stomach continues to be I'll say like I could probably go for another break. I'm going to try very hard to keep on trucking as much as I can, considering that I don't know, man. Anyway, now we talked about mutagenics a little bit, which, by the way, is a roguelite, tactical roguelike, tactics game, where you get a bunch of cats and do, like, top-down tactics in the style of, like, Into the Breach, but a little more serious, a little more hardcore. And, that's good, but man, it's hard sometimes to make it work. If you get, like, bad RNG, etc. Let's do this. This is, usually an easy one to do. I mean, if you know how to count. Kids might struggle with these days. I hear they don't know how to count anymore. Oh, hang on. It's not activated. I guess that means that it's not, you don't have to do it. Okay. Cool. Cool. I hear kids, like, are more likely now to know 6, 7 than, at least at a certain age. There's a certain age where they are more likely to know 6, 7 versus how to count to 7. You know what I mean? Just a bizarre thing to realize, just like, oh, shit. That's memes for you. They travel faster than basic kindergarten, you know, educations. And have reached an audience that is pre-counting to 7. God. I mean, really, folks, just imagine for a second. Imagine for a hot second that 6, 7 is your introduction to the number 7 and the number 6. How would you fucking live your life from there on out? How would you fucking live? Just like, every time you do math, you're just thinking 6, 7? Maybe that's not a thing. Maybe, like, you become 8, and you've already forgotten that 6, 7 was a thing. You know, it's such a... I hear that it's cringe now. I hear that the kids don't like it anymore. And that the kids that do like it are like, oh no, wait, am I uncool? Am I behind the times? Don't worry about it. It don't matter. Just used to stick around for time, and times they haven't changed. Things move so fucking fast nowadays. It's fine, kids. You can like whatever dumb shit you like. There is definitely still memes from like 5, 10 years ago that are actually still kicking around. A, B. Was that, yellow, or is that blue? Yellow, I think? Yellow, purple, red, purple, yellow, yellow, red, purple, yellow, yellow, red. Give me a banana. Red, purple, yellow, yellow, red, red, green, red, purple, yellow. Rule of 3, this has to be it. Yellow, red, red, green. I know there's at least one that hasn't appeared, but I think the solutions are randomized here. Okay. So that's a golden banana with an extra step. I'll take it. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I don't want to do any more of these. I want to leave here and go somewhere else. Where's the way to Funky's? He's somewhere in the previous set of rooms, I think. I'll say, Overwatch-wise, you know, I mentioned mutagenics, and then I mentioned it again, and I meant to say before getting into like a second more of like context for eugenics, which I don't think I did sufficient context previously the first time I talked about eugenics, for those who don't know. But Overwatch, which of course is a very popular hero shooter that needs no introduction, that was formerly Overwatch 2 for a while, but now it recently has become Overwatch again. Just Overwatch, plain and simple. Overwatch I've been playing a whole bunch last few weeks, same as have many people, and I'm having a goddamn good time. I'll say, like, between that and eugenics, I definitely find myself gravitating more to Overwatch and trying to get in not just like one session, but like several sessions, you know, across a day. Just like, okay, do some Overwatch when I get home and I got some, like, you know, YouTube to watch or something. And then, like, later on, before bed, just going like, you know, I could go for some more Overwatch. And I'll say I do think it is frustrating sometimes, like, just doing the Overwatch and realizing, like, okay, well, I want to go out on a win, right? I want to go on a good win. Sometimes that good win is elusive, and that just it frustrates the hell out of me when it's late at night and I'm just like, ooh, come on, let's give me one good win. And then I get that good win and I say, ooh, that's so good. Let it ride, let it ride. I feel like there's some possible bad habits insofar as, like, you know, streak protocol. You never want to end on a loss, but also, like, once you win one, you don't want to end right then and there. You want to keep going a little bit. You want to do another round. There's no gold banana here. I guess, like, probably a lot of these, like, shiny enemies, they're probably removing golden bananas from the world as a result of them being added. Probably something like that. As for the reason why we're not... why it's like that way. I don't know. Okay, so that golden banana thing isn't even for 100. I don't know what the deal is with that. These fruits are dynamite. Oranges! Oh boy, oranges. Okay. Well, like I said, we have music, so we don't need oranges. How often has anyone ever said, we have music, so we don't need oranges? That's gotta be a pretty rare formulation, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Gotta be a pretty rare formulation. Those are just two entirely different things in most contexts. It's only here in DK64 that they're used for the same thing. You know, it's not like you can use music to cure scurvy. Or, as a tasty treat? I don't know. Background oranges? No, those aren't a thing. You don't, like, play oranges in the background. Well, you might eat... a snack is not so dissimilar to, like, having something on in the background. I guess if you really want to torture a metaphor. I like torturing metaphors sometimes, but even I think that's a little bit silly. In what other ways are oranges and instruments similar? They kind of sound similar. Orange instrument? Not really. Not really, no. Kinda. Not entirely dissimilar, but not really. Oranges are often yellow. Oranges are usually orange. They are not so dissimilar color-wise. This one's green. I guess they can be whatever color you want. No, that's not the same. Oranges have peels, instruments don't. Instruments are hollow, whereas oranges are filled with seeds. I don't know. I don't think there's anything else that connects the two. There's nothing. End conversation. If you can think of anything, please tell me. I can think of nothing. End conversation. Conversation over. No more tangent. Let's see what's in this little tire room. Oh, we're in Japes. Lovely. Good. Cool. With this, we can get into some later areas of Japes finally. We can go back to Japes and do the, one of the last one. Literally the first. We can now go and do the first guy that you would get in the normal game. We'll get that dude last. Second, third to last. There's still some other Kong helpers we haven't found. I will say officially, right here, right now, we have crossed the halfway point. We have crossed the halfway point as far as bananas go. Holy Lord, there's still so many left. There's still so many left. Usually, in real life, you can't kill anything with an instrument or an orange. El Kabong. El Kabong is a thing. Not in real life. Not in real life. Fair. So I guess it still works. Whereas in the game, you can kill things with either. There's another connection between the two. I feel like that's already covered by the connection that I've already made. Here's another free banana. 31. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Is that the same one that just gave up the thing? There's no... Oh no, there's just 2 more golden bananas. I was about to say, like, this room doesn't seem to have its original golden banana in it, or even anything to replace it, but with these random sparkly enemies that have random sparkly golden bananas, we ended up walking away with 4 times as many golden bananas from this area than we would, by default, vanilla style. So, it's good. And I don't mind it being... not having the original one. I have to die, I think, to get out of here, to get back to Japes. Normal style? I don't remember how we got into Japes originally. It was kind of a convoluted path. Okay, let's just I think we're now good to get in wherever. Oh right, yeah, no, it's just a path that leads nowhere, so still gotta find a better way to Japes. But then again, maybe this will be it. 1 minute, I'm gonna go, another break. Sorry about all the breaks, but, you know, what can you do? Bad luck. Alright, I'm back. Ooh. While I was away, I was thinking about, I remembered that Game of Thrones, a Night in the Seven Kingdom ended this week. And I was just thinking about, like, oh, you know, back then it was a lot more normal to poop and pee in public, you know? You see that all the time in the show, right? Like a character just like talking as they're pooping, as they're peeing or some such, talking to their friends or their allies or, you know, their sworn brothers that they love like a brother. That seems weird to me. That's gotta be just like the dudes, right? Also, worth noting, not like the ladies. The ladies weren't pooping in public. Throwing barrels! Fucking finally. Let's go. Folks, we have officially gotten every single notable, worth getting move in the game. We've now gotten all the neutral moves as well, basically, in addition to the non-neutral moves that we got a while ago. Which means that we just have to get the right amount of bananas and then take it to the close Which, I'll say we're at 31 bananas and we have to get to a grand total of like, well, probably 30. Actually, hang on, I got the count wrong. We're at 33 bananas, so plus 2 blueprints, which I will just turn in right now. So really, we are at 35, which is still 21 short of what we're shooting for, of what we need to finish. So, Yeah, I guess I would say right now, right here, that like, yeah, no, 30, 40, 50. In a LZR randomizer, in my experience, by the time you have that many golden bananas, that many moves, you will, have about as much to finish if you put in, like, a reasonable 40 golden bananas, or, like, even a 30. But, since we put an unreasonable amount, due to the condition of... Oh, hey, speaking of very easy bananas, let's go. We got 20 left, basically, and we need to just start getting them left and right and center, and I guess I'll say nothing now is stopping us. We've gotten everything we need to get any given banana, and it's just a matter now of going random places and finding bananas in a random fashion. And there's still, like, loading zone stuff we could find. Is there any particular room that'd be worth finding? Honestly, I think at this point, everywhere is equally nothing. You know? Like, there's not, like, a single zone that we could go that would have anything for us. You know, now that we don't need any moves, we don't need to go to the caves where Candy lives, in Castle, for instance. And we don't need to go to the Cranky Kong treehouse area in the Isles. We can just, mind our own business and focus down on, crap. Is there nothing here? I think there's nothing here. We can just focus down on getting these last 20, golden bananas. And that's what we'll do. That said, we will absolutely check some checks and do some stuff. Don't get me wrong here. We're not anywhere near done. We still got loads of stuff to get, loads of stuff to check. There's a pretty easy golden banana right there, huh? How do you open that? I thought you did all the switches, but that doesn't seem to be it's not open. Anyway, we got plenty of places to go. We got things to do. There's definitely, you know, there's like 2 crushes over there, 2 splats or whatever they're called. There's this rock that we can now lift. We are feeling pretty good, and we're limited by literally nothing. Nothing. There's nothing in that rock, by the way. A lot of nothing going around out there. Vanilla! That's a vanilla door. This is where this leads, vanilla style. Anyway, get excited, I guess, about being basically done. Oh, fuck you, buddy. Oh, fuck you, buddy! Got nothing. This is also nothing then, right? I don't have to, like, hit the eyeballs to do a thing. I see that it's nothing. It is nothing. Okay. A couple more things we can do here. Well, there's probably a bunch, really. Get right down to it. But certainly we can go through all those splats, and we can go to the giant area where Chunky gets big, and do some stuff there. Oh, my stomach, my gut. It's not good, folks. It's not as bad as it could be. Well, I mean, I say that much, but it's not a happy feeling. Might have to take another break. You know, it's one of those things where you can either take one really long break and just wait it out and just you know, see what happens, or you can just be like, okay, you know what, enough for now, and just roll the dice. Hope that time is on your side. I don't know. Donkey. I do want that. Blueprints are just bananas, but with extra steps. I like them.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Welcome to bonus stage. Got this. Easy. 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 There's like a default set of bonuses that are on and off. At least with Loading Zone Randomization, Balanced, Loading Zone LZR. I turned them all on, except for Betty Barrel Bandit. I don't like that one at all. That's, you know, as rank as tough as Beaver Bother is, at least you're moving a dude around. No, it's not there's worse mini games, bonus games, I think, in this game, personally speaking. Okay, here. Let's see, do we have a banana over here? No banana. What about all these guys? I should kill them. Not even gonna check if they have anything, I'm just gonna kill them. Overwatch! Jeez, how long ago was I talking about Overwatch? Okay, free bananas, free bananas, free bananas. It pays to just kill dudes willy-nilly. This randomizer where some enemies sparkle randomly. It really does pay to kill them. Wow. What was I saying? Overwatch continues to be good. Continue to have some really good rounds with some characters I haven't really gotten into before, and go like, oh shit, this character is also really good. Actually, I had a good round on. I've had a few good rounds on like Waterboy, and a round or two good. The banana up here, is that an O banana? That's an O blueprint. Oh, blueprint. That's as good as O banana. That's I like O blueprint. Oh, they should record the DK64 randomizer team should record additional sound clips for like, oh, blueprint. Oh, banana medal. Oh, move. You know, basically, oh, pearl. Oh, everything that can be randomized into a get, and just have that line play every time without fail. I think that'd be very cool. I'm gonna check what Rambi has. We couldn't do Rambi when we were earlier. We were here earlier, pretty early on, before we had like the ability to shoot as a DKC. Little break. Where are you going, camera? I'm over here. Okay, I've ordered a squatty potty. I'm just gonna order that right now. Get that squared away. Get that all nice and sorted. I think that'll be a good thing going forward. 39. We're getting there, folks. Okay. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's do our best and hope for good luck when we get to K Rool. Anyway, Overwatch continues to be good. Definitely continue having like pretty exceptional games with random heroes that I never got into before. They were added when I wasn't looking, or otherwise, you know. Mostly doing the mystery heroes means that I continue to have chances at each one of them. And you know, when you get a really good game with like the flying robot character, suddenly you're a fan of flying robots. Like, oh yeah, I can fly around. The explosives are very Demo Man-like, and you know, I can really go for. Oh, there's our first banana medal at 121. Okay. Oh, maybe you need like 50 with a specific Kong. Oh, it's 50 with each Kong. That's it. That's what the thing. It's not a total of 50. It's 50 with each Kong. Okay. Okay. I think we'll start getting those banana medals then. You know, considering that, like, yeah, no, there's a lot of Kongs that we, let's see, how many are we really close to? Not many here. Okay. Could absolutely get there, though. We start, like, blasting these balloons, doing things of that nature. Anyway, Overwatch continues to be great, and I've said recently, you know, that Overwatch, I will be doing a stream of that sometime next week, so that'll be fun. Be good to play a game that I've been playing a bunch of on stream, and just hope it goes well. Hope that I'm able to perform, you know, do a good job, play good, such that everyone goes, oh yeah, good work, fun games to watch. It'll be Mystery Heroes, so Mystery Heroes is always fun to watch. So, you know, that'll be good. That's gonna be great. It's nice that the ones that are empty are just pre-hit, so you don't have to like waste your time on them. You can just go, okay, that's bullshit, and not do any further. No, it doesn't zoom here to tell you where it is, or where to find it, or what you have in particular. Well, I guess I'll just go running this way. See, isn't it this one, the DK one? Or the one on top, or the one on top of the thing. Is it permanent? I don't see a timer. Well, whatever. You know, we can cash in our handful of, let's see if DK has any that I failed to count earlier. He just said who has the ones. That's nice. That's smart. Okay. Do her. Get 2 more. We can do Chunky and get 1 more. We're coming up on our goal here. We're getting there slowly, steadily. Let's continue to get it done. Let's continue to go. We got this, folks. What else is going on? Overwatch continues to be fun. That's about all my head is at right now. I'll say I am working on, I'm always working on the other content on the channel. Short form, long form, you know, prepping streams, doing other such things. I feel like there's a lot of stuff that I always have to do when it comes to all that, but there's never enough time in the day, and also, like, honestly, recently I've been feeling more like prioritizing sleeping versus, like, hustle. I watched a pretty good video the other day, just talking about how the Romans viewed work, life, and leisure, insofar as, like, yeah, man, they didn't want to work. To them, they didn't have hustle culture. They had a very much culture of, hey, if if you have to work for a living, that's very sad, is what they thought. You know, they very much wanted to work like 2% of the time and relax and hang out with friends like most of the time, and Yeah, it's hard to see that as incorrect. Also, I assume they slept better than... I wondered. Do you think they slept better than we did? Than we do? I don't know. I've heard... Sleep-wise... I'm not sure which one that opened up. But... we'll say that these 3 will add up to basically almost a, a banana medal, so that's probably a thing. I'm bad at aiming. Who isn't? This is a hard game to aim in. It's left stick. At this time, there was not a standard between aiming with the left stick, aiming with the right stick. Now there is. It's not the... No. No. Wrong. Incorrect. Anyway. What else is going on? That Game of Thrones ending was good. I do have my cards for next week I can look at real fast. Pokemon Presents, Mugenics, Overwatch, anime coming up. Yeah, anime season is near. What'd I just get for finishing the... I got a banana for finishing the 50, to getting the 50 chunky bananas. Hell yeah, okay, good. I'll say the end of the anime season is coming up, and in fact, the first show has ended today, which would be the horny porn show. That is, you know, it's all right if you like porn. That's basically my review. I haven't watched the final episode, but I will have a opinion on it relatively soon. Look forward to that. Like next Monday on the viewer level stream. I will say also, speaking of the viewer level stream, I did not end up doing the prep work I had planned to do. You know, coming out of the last viewer level stream, I was like, okay, when we get back, I should have like a thing where I can do extra heads. That didn't come to fruition. I did not have the free time to make that this month. But why did those look weird? Just the emulator? I swear, don't they look normal in the normal game? Why are they sprites? They look like... That's not... They're supposed to be like flat, right? Were they never flat? Were they always like that? I don't know, man. Maybe I'm rosy tint. Maybe it's rosy tint feathers. But I remember them looking like feathers. I don't know. I don't know. Be a nice weekend. I'll sleep. I'll finish a couple shows. Free Run was back on this week, right? That'll be nice to watch. I missed it last week. I miss every time a show misses a week. I feel like it's a big bummer. And just like a failure of, you know, clearly someone fucked up. If it's not this one, then it's the one with the rainbow banana coin. It's fucking worthless. Okay, fuck these races. We got loads of places we can go. We can probably get more banana. Where are we at with all our bananas? Tiny is really close. If we can find like a tiny balloon, we could get Tiny nice and popped up here. DK actually also is... Hang on. Yeah, DK is just one banana away. Okay. We need one more banana, one more regular banana with DK, and we'll get that. I feel like 50 is maybe a little much. I feel like if I did this again, I'd maybe do 40. I think that was the default option I erred in judgment. I thought it was all bananas because I forgot how these fucking things work. It's been a minute since I played this game traditional style. I haven't had to worry about a fucking banana medallion in probably literally forever. I don't think I finished it the last couple times I played it casually. I mean, I definitely would have had to use save states to get through, which I would have had, you know, playing it. Whatever. Yeah, there's another one of the blueprints. Yes, 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 yes. So we have 45, 11 to go. Get one more banana as DK before we leave. Oh, hey, hello. What are you doing out? I love you. Maybe that was DK's. Would that be... I don't know. Why does Chunky's one have a timer, but DK's one... I don't understand. Not gonna worry about it. Let me get... I think there might have been one more here switch we could hit. And maybe that'll reveal the remaining dude. Okay, so that's hit. Likey Kongs, Likey Kongs. This is a race, this one, so I'm gonna guess probably over here. Probably the one. It's either the rainbow banana coin or the shit one. I mean, it's either the rainbow banana coin is the shit one. It's either that one or the good one over here that has a gold banana in it. I hope it's this one. Yeah, okay, 45. 45 here. All right, all right. You know, if we turn in our 2 blueprints, we will have... We are 9 collectibles away from finishing. I think it's time to leave, therefore. I think we've gotten our load in this world. I'd like one more yellow banana. Where can I find one more yellow banana? Please tell me this first path. Maybe up there where you, like, swing across. Maybe there's some yellow bananas up here. One yellow banana is such a... Oh, there it is! There's the yellow banana! Okay, such a tempting quick check. And we indeed did get another blueprint. Alright, 8 collectibles to go. 8 collectibles to go. We're getting down to it, folks. We're getting down to it. Not bad at all. That bee is glowing. Let's kill it. Not including the blueprints. You're 10 away. That's great news. That's fantastic. Let me save and exit the aisles. Where should we go now? Where should we go? Thinking. Angry Aztec is okay. Feel like we've spent enough time there. Gloomy Galleon, Fungi Forest. I feel like Fungi Forest wouldn't be a bad one to go to. Crystal Caves, I don't remember how we get there, and it doesn't really matter because it's not very good anyway. Let's go to Fungi Forest. I don't know. Honestly, we probably could get a few outside, outdoors, here in the overworld. Probably at least get one over here. Depends on what this is. Jack shit. It's jack shit. Ooh. My stomach again. I'm good now. I don't think we ever went up here, so I don't know if this dirt pile is a golden banana or what. This dirt pile could be something good. There's like a dirt pile over here, right? There's also 2 instrument checks we can do by pulling up rocks and doing a quickie. the dirt pile. I guess maybe some of the dirt piles just aren't here. Angry Aztec leads to Creepy Castle. Could absolutely do some Creepy Castle. What do we got? What do we got? Squawk, look what I found for you. What is it? It's nothing? It's nothing. Great, thanks, Squawks. Ooh. Hello? Squawks? I thought nothing was bad. No answer. No answer from this one. That's even worse. What the hell, Squawks? Just leaving me in the lurch here. I have no... what? Alright, that's where this one leads. Hey, can I get this door back here? I mean, I can, but is it any good? It's empty. It's empty. It's empty. It's empty. It's empty. Empty, empty, empty. Okay, what's next? What's next? Where are we going? I can get the Fungi Forest through the Frantic Factory hub door. I can go to Castle. Now let's go back to Fungi Forest. Fungi Forest is always good. I say it's always good. It's often good. It's pretty good. Has a lot of rooms in it. These rooms could have enemies that have really easy GBs. Also, I'm not sure if did they change it so that you don't have to turn it from night to day that often? I feel like a lot of the doors that are night-day doors, they're just, it seems like they're always off now. Which, honestly, that improves this level a lot. Actually, removing those fucking doors. They were, always kind of annoying, always mostly arbitrary, and, just random. I say that doing a randomizer. They are random, parentheses, bad. They are random and annoying insofar as, like, well, they're not really random. You just have to remember things. Ugh. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I will say, by the way, for the record, DK64 Randomizer definitely, massively, hugely, bigly improves the original game here. This is definitely the best way to play DKC, or DK64, and it's not even close. And, oh, maybe someday the day will come where I will give the vanilla game another go, and I'll do it as much as I did as a kid. Maybe on stream even. I don't know, man. I mean, I do have the retro handheld, and I'm always kind of low-key trying to figure out games to play on that. Been playing, on the AYN Thor here. Been playing, ooh, that volume's on. Turn it down a little bit. Been playing, Mario and Luigi, Partners in Time. That's been, like, the main thing recently. Though I did get the... I did see that there's a couple of new, like, things that came to, that are sort of ideal for AYN Thor recently. Oh, this looks like a good room that we might find something, if not various enemies in. You can't play music in here. It's not allowed. Okay. That's, good to know. Cool. Yet we have to deal with random enemies that might not be able to be damaged otherwise. Some of these feel like we should leave. The door's locked. What the hell was I saying? I was talking about, AYN Thor. Right, yeah, there's like a thing now where you can put on the bottom screen like a player's guide or something. or more specifically like an FAQ. I'll say that does search specific sites, so I do think that like it would be better if it was, you know, is able to pull from things like Zelda Dungeon that are more visual, or even like IGN even. God, you know, I guess it's a sad day when I'm advocating for IGN specifically, but you know, they kind of have like the most up-to-date, you know, the days of GameFAQs were great and all, to a certain degree, but, hey, nice, that's good, I like that, I like to see that. GameFAQs was good and all, but like, let's be real here, man. A text document is just a lot less convenient than something that has maps and images and other things that you can just see at a glance. Kind of wish it had maps and images and things you could see at a glance. It might, I don't know, but by default it searches GameFAQs, which has none of that because it's from an older, bygone era, which you know, isn't its fault or nothing, to be clear, but still is true of the thing. By the way, we should be considering in each world, is there anyone who's really close to 50? No one here whatsoever. Okay. It's easier to just try another world and see, like, what we got to work with. Yeah, factory. Factory, Donkey Kong is, like, 5 bananas away. 6 bananas away. Does this trail have enough bananas for him? One short. Hey, how about Chunky Kong? Chunky Kong's way off. But I will break this balloon anyway. As a note, we need 6 more golden bananas right now. 6 more golden bananas, and we will be done. So keep that in mind. We're getting there. We are getting close. There's not that long left in the randomizer. I will say. But still, there's a bit. No, we're not done yet, folks. There's our banana. There's the banana we're looking for, and it gave us a whole golden banana. There are now, including the blueprints, 5 golden bananas that we need. We're in the final 5, folks. Final 5. Let's do this. Is there anyone else who's really close? Diddy isn't bad. Diddy, if he could pop a balloon, would be pretty much good for it. If we can get all these bananas and also pop a balloon, he will be in the neighborhood. I think I would like to go up here, do the top part of this room. That seems like an idea. Don't want to do any sort of like Lanky Kong race. I'll stop it right now. What's the harm? I guess it's good that it shows you in this case what it's making appear. And hey, no timer, so we just leisurely stroll up there and get our golden banana. How's Lanky doing? Badly. Nowhere close. Okay, Lanky, you just fuck it. You just relax, Lanky. Leave it to Diddy Kong and the rest. Now, Lanky Kong would have been able to stand on that, provided he wasn't doing like a jump like Diddy Kong did. Provided he was in his handstand mode. That's true. That's true. Alas. Alas. Tiny Kong could have just floated over the whole dang thing. I'll say again, precision-wise, this game never as good as Banjo-Tooie. Never as good as Banjo-Tooie. That's just true. No one can deny it. Banjo-Kazooie and Tooie, both of them. Better as platformers, I would say. I mean, there's always the matter of the camera. I guess both games have that in common. What balloon is that? Whose balloon? Whose balloon is that? I see a balloon. Whose balloon? Whose balloon? Whose balloon? Tiny balloon. Okay, 25. So we're still pretty far off from cashing hers in, but just find a couple more fucking balloons, I guess, and we'll be soaking in it. Lanky, bunch of bunches. A bunch of bunches for Lanky. You like to see it? Look at that, a bunch of bunches for Chunky. How's he? It's not terrible. This'll really help. His, Christ, the camera angle. Can't see. If I can't see where I'm jumping, how can I be expected to jump? Oh, you know what we didn't mention earlier when we were talking about the Pokemon game? And how I think it'll be good, but like, you know, I feel like I don't love the design so far. I don't think I said, by the way, I think Pomeranian, I think Pomdom, Bonpon, whatever the hell that, I think that's the pick. But being honest, it depends on what the later evolutions look like. I am not one who decides on Pokemon based on their first evolution. I decide on Pokemon based on their final evolution. So, you know, we'll see what their designs look like. And honestly, truth be told, if I can just trade and get them all, I would absolutely trade and get them all. Motherfucker. How about I hold down R so the camera is behind me so I can see where I'm going? How about that for an idea? I don't know. I don't know. Dang! Oh, it actually does work. It was being weird and unresponsive for a second. But just a second. Chunky Kong's getting up to 50. Chunky Kong's getting up there with these 4 bunches. Let's go. And also, let's not fall. Oh, come on. Yeah, we just need 5 more after this last bunch, which we missed. Can at least get the fast travel point back. What I wouldn't do for like better abilities in this game. You know, does that make sense? Like, if you had the ability, if there was like a good ability that could like grab bananas out of the air or something. I guess the gun does do that with balloons specifically. But like, if you could get a really powerful ability that like, oh, you know, lets you collect things by throwing a hat, you know, the equivalent of throwing a hat in Mario Odyssey. I think that would make me happy. I do think that, you know, there's like 5 times as many moves in this as in like Banjo-Kazooie. Generally speaking, the hit rate is a lot lower. And a lot of them are just like the same move, but like with different aesthetics. I don't love that. I don't think anyone really does. You know, as far as randomization goes, I'll say we did Banjo 2E Randomizer earlier this month. I mentioned it earlier. I do think that Randomizer has a lot more potential just as a game, just as a randomizer. Like, personally, I have a lot less issue with like everything that game does. You know, it's definitely a lot. It's more consistently pleasurable. It doesn't have rough patches except for Canary Mary, and like, you know, no rough patches other than Canary Mary. That's pretty sweet. There's nothing here. Wait, there was something just beyond. Okay. I think that... Oh, I see. The banishment thing. That's what happens when you get up to 50 and there's nothing. That's like the randomizer's way of saying fucking nothing. Okay. Okay. Also, I guess we need to play our instrument to kill this the security guard. That's what we want to do. We're just killing the security guard to get an item from him, which will probably be a golden banana. They're always golden bananas. We now just need, including the blueprints that we got. We have plenty of blueprints right now. Oh, how about that? We got plenty of blueprints right now. Whole bunch of them. Who else is ready to pop? Tiny. Tiny is really ready to pop as far as bananas go. We have 4. That gets us up to 52. And we need 56. So we need 4 more golden bananas. And we will be done. We will be done. We will head off to K Rool. And I will say we have 2 phases with him. Honestly, I've never been a fan of the final K Rool fight. I mean, honestly speaking, I don't think I ever fought him. I really liked this game a lot as a kid, you know. I feel like a lot of us have spoiled on it since for a lot of really understandable reasons. But I really loved it as a kid, but I could not for the life of me get the Nintendo coin from DK Arcade. And what the hell happened there? Whatever. It's not as bad as DK Arcade. I could not for the life of me get the... I could not... God damn it. Why are you weird? Why is it feeling this shit? Why? Okay. Whatever. I could not for the life of me get the Nintendo coin. So I never did fight Vanilla, Oh, hey. This will be enough to pop us over on, Diddy Kong. I never was able to get the Nintendo coin. Vanilla style. Nothing. We got nothing. Great. Never was able to get the Nintendo coin vanilla style, so never faced K Rool, in the vanilla game. Ever. Though I did do, like, everything that I could possibly manage. Hey, oh, God. Okay, you know what? It's fine. We got one of the 4 bananas, and there's another one right there. So, hey, fuck. It's all good. We're doing good. We're happy. We're feeling fine. Things are good. I like I'll say I like adding these banana medallions to the pool of golden bananas. Kind of fun to like just think like, okay, well, can I push this over? Can I get this? And once you can get this, it's like, ooh, okay, hang on, real nice, easy one. You get it, and it's just like, oh god, another freebie or nothing or garbage. That feels good. That's something I like to randomize. I suppose we could also... We haven't done any of the arenas, have we? Have they been around? Did we just walk past all the arenas? Because I think all the arenas are in the item pool. All the crowns are, so naturally the arenas are too. Oh wait, did that guy have something? Hang on, fuck. I should go... You know what? We just need 2 left. We don't have to get any particular check if it seems like a pain in the ass. We are at the point where we can just low-hanging fruit. Part of me is like, okay, but what would be the most funny last banana to get? Well, DK Arcade is right there. Would that be a good last check? Did they check? I think there might be options where it's like automatically completes, say, DK Arcade or something. I'm not sure if that's on. Not sure if that's not how it works here. But we could absolutely go to DK Arcade from right here Why is this being weird? Climb onto the... Fuck you. Climb onto the ledge. Why are you turning to face this way when you jump? Lanky, you son bitch. What are you doing? What are you doing? Okay, just use Diddy Kong. Oh, it's just for money. Okay. I think there might be another check up here. Like tiny Kong check. And if that is the case, also like if we maxed out, we can still get Tiny Kong up. If Tiny Kong gets up to gets up. Okay, nothing over there. Cool. If Tiny Kong is able to get 5 more, and here's an area where you would use Tiny Kong, and hey, there it is, there it is. Coincidentally, it looks like the path is empty, but that's nothing. I do have the other side here. Coincidentally is, the store. Let's look around here, see if we can find one more golden banana here in, this side. Also, is anyone else ready to pop? I think everyone might have popped already. Yeah, I think everyone popped. Everyone now officially is, popped. This guy's too big. You're too big. What a big die. I mean, I guess he is like the ultimate, you know, it is a randomizer. Dice generally represent dice, casinos, that sort of things are also like iconic of random chance. That's why the break music this month has been Persona 5 Persona 5's theme for you know, for whatchamacallit, for the casino level. Orange. Banana. Wah. Orange. Melon. Like, you gotta account in, like, travel time at a certain point. That certain point is pretty, late. Like, now maybe you go one earlier. So shoot here. Now maybe shoot, like, 1.5. Ah! I could just fucking stand real damn close, couldn't I? Or, like, if I zoom in. I'm not sure if that's faster or not. But, okay. Wah! I hope this is something. Spending a lot of time on what might be the penultimate check, the penultimate, golden banana here. I would like it to be worthwhile. There we go. It's a banana! Let's fucking go. Including the snides. Including the snide blueprints. We only need 1 golden banana left. How about we go play an arcade game and, like, contemplate arcade games such as Donkey Kong Arcade and such. That seems like a fun thing to end on, I think, as far as this whole stretch of the game goes. I mean, it could be nothing, and we could have to keep going. That's a chance I'm willing to take. And the Nintendo cone is not randomized, so like it wouldn't be. Wait, I paid money. Don't you not pay money on your first go round? Don't you just get it for free? Donkey Kong is green. Look at that. Oh, it's just the Nintendo coin. Okay, so the banana check is right out. Okay, not a thing. Let me just say, for what it's worth, I never was. Wow. Okay, they randomize here in the randomizer. They randomize the order of the levels. I never liked playing DK Arcade in this game, and the thing that's really weird and difficult about it is that they made it so that there's no lives. You don't have lives like you would in the original actual game, which is kind of weird considering that you know, a lot of people playing, like myself as a kid, probably didn't play the original, so we don't know what to do. And you have to go through the whole 4 levels, which is more than there was on NES, without taking a hit. It's sadistic. Oh wait, do we have lives? I think they might have added them for the randomizer, or made them infinite. Wow, thank you Randomizer, for the quality of life. More quality of life than in the base game, honestly. Base game, nightmare. Never finished DK64 vanilla style because of DK Arcade. Maybe you can see why I'm not very good at it, honestly. It requires too much patience for me. Yeah. Just not a patient person. I want to charge headlong and be fast and quick. And, you know, there's always a good chance that a barrel will be on my head if I do that. There we go. Yeah, I think the randomizer makes it nice and easy. We don't have to do this, by the way, but I figured why not. Oh, also, hey, it only has 2 phases in the randomizer. What? Why is that, I wonder? I don't know. But, I don't know. Ass? Yeah, do ass. Hang on. 11 seconds. 10 seconds. Can I do it? 7, 6, 5, 4. Yes, I can. Easily. Your name was registered. Let's go. Okay, that's the first time I've ever gotten the Nintendo coin in a not at all legitimate fashion, albeit. Cool. Yeah, the randomizer really makes it easy. Okay, so keep that in mind if ever I want to, like, honestly, it's not bad to mix that into the item pool. Honestly, the rareware coin where you have to get all the jetpacks, that is maybe a bigger ask. Okay, we still need one more final thing here. What can we get? We can leave. We don't have to get it here. Let's exit level and just get one wherever we end up. In Desert Town. What we got for no one here is ready to pop. Okay, so let's exit the level here and see where we end up. Oh hey, it's the lobby. We were here earlier and I think we just exited. I don't remember if we passed through or not. Apparently we did because that guy is gone. But let's go into here. Let's go into here, yeah. It's Japes. I think we're already pretty much all popped as far as Japes goes. Tiny could use some popping. Was this... You know, I think this is where we got our first golden banana, actually. From one of these glowing guys. And you know what? It turns out there were glowing guys that we didn't collect earlier here. Because we collected them manually by killing them, not by playing our instrument. So there we go. I think that might be the first and last snide aside. We still have to get snide real fast. Where's the nearest snide? Shit, where's the nearest snide? Is there a snide in Angry Aztec? There might be at the other end, like over there. We gotta get like the warp thing that leads over there first, though. But, yeah, basically we're done. We just gotta turn in, and then we can, finish. Good shit. 3.5 hours to get all the golden bananas we needed. Excellent. I'll say, like, the golden banana requirements, personally speaking, I think that it's better when it's lower. Oh, shit. We got an extra one, even. Hell yeah. Well, that means we don't have to turn in all our blueprints. We'll just turn in a couple, and we'll just leave the, we'll just save one of those, snide animations now. Excellent, excellent. Not my fault. They're very easy to get in, this randomizer with those sparkly dudes. There's one more sparkly dude right outside of Snide. How can I not get it? And get another goddamn golden banana. You know, at this rate, we could probably get enough to, like, make up for the hours spent on this randomizer as well, if we, so pleased. In fact, I think I miscounted my blueprints here. I think he just said I got 2 from, Diddy Kong. Yeah, that's it. That's the last ones we need. And we can still get 3 real... Let's get all that we can, you know? Let's go over, and we'll get as many as we need to, like, also make good for this level in particular. Why not? It's right here. And, just a short animation. It's just a short animation. Look at that. We're over now. Does anyone else have, like, blueprints to turn in? Lanky Kong does. Apparently I don't have any chunky, I have lanky ones. And now we have enough to make up for the 3 hours that we spent here so far. Excellent. That kind of almost worked out. I did consider, like, making it so that, at least unofficially, the time I spent here would also count towards, thing, but, I thought better of that, you know. It seemed like, potentially a big, you know, potentially it could go infinite if each banana took you an hour to get, but, you know, it won't, because that'd be crazy. It never has done. Maybe if you got really, really late in the game, it might do, you know. But, yeah. Folks, we are now, at our golden banana goal. We now just have to go to Hideout Helm and then go beat K Rool. We are in go mode officially. This randomizer is weird insofar as, like, depending on how many golden bananas you set, that can really, like, determine when you're getting to the like, to the end. Oh, I forgot about this check. This could have been an easy check. Let me see. What does this give us? Depending on how many golden bananas you set in logic. What? Huh? Hello? I don't know what she just gave me. I don't think it was anything. Depending on how many golden bananas you set in logic, you know, you can find the last move and be pretty much good to go for the boss. Good to go anywhere, do anything. Like, 2 hours in and still have 3 hours of, like, regular, you know, DK64 type stuff. And, you know, that's a kind of a big ask. Where is that? What's that Kasplat doing? He doesn't have anything, so we don't have to worry about him, but honestly, I kind of wouldn't mind. There might be more glowy guys in here. Oh, hey, that ghost is glowing. Are you gonna give me a 60th golden banana real fast? Glowing ghost? No, just a pearl. Oh, but there is another golden banana. Wait a minute. That's a fake! Okay, okay. That's fine and good. Let's do this. Let's finish. Here we go. Oh, this is the wrong way. Here, it starts off in a completed state. And I think just by LZR rules in general, it makes you do 2 areas, but it has like 0 bonuses per area, so it's basically the same as not doing it, so I figured, what the fuck, right? I don't really know how many blueprints I'll end up having done anyway, so might as well, not have anything. So basically, this is just a walk. This is just a, hey, how you doing? What the hell is that? Why does that say those 2 things? We don't need any of that. We start off with all the keys except for this one. And here is the last key. Excellent. Good. Love it. Well, folks, let's exit level. Exit to aisle, I guess. Let's exit to aisle. We don't need to go back to level. And it is finally time to end the game. That hideout helm was basically nothing, but I'll give it a timestamp anyway. It's not really necessary, but whatever. Might as well. It is a distinct area of the game. Hey, what about that zinger? Does that zinger have anything? Get up to 60, so we have like clearance for. Hey, 60. That's not bad. Hey, we got an extra 4 bananas, which hey covers the 3.5 hours we spent here so far. Exactly. K Rool? What? Huh? What the hell? Wait. It's not K Rool? I thought, okay. I guess the randomizer makes it so that you have to fight different bosses instead of K Rool at the end. Is that right? That's like totally said to be K Rool, so I'm kind of confused. What the hell are we doing here with this guy? I guess that is what there were the things on the wall earlier that had the dong on and the Mad Jack fella. Okay, so we gotta fight the doggone 2 and Mad Jack to end. Oh, we jump over that. It's been a while since I did. I usually don't do the bosses during DK64 randomizer, but so it's been probably a long while since I did the doggone 2. But I know you gotta be good. You gotta throw the barrels, and you gotta weird. Okay, you know, I think these battles would be longer than they would be if it was K Rool. But also, these battles aren't as hard, I don't think. And certainly I fought them more times in my life than 0 times casually. Is it faster to just like spam the thing, or do you want like do punches on cooldown? Basically, I don't know. My TNT barrel is purple. Take this! Yeah! Okay, that's our first K Rool fight, I guess. I guess that's our first K Rool fight. Go figure. And it's done already. Okay. You know, I really hate the Diddy fight in K Rool. So like the fact that we don't have to do that is great. I will also say that I always had trouble with Mad Jack as a kid. This was definitely like my not my favorite boss fight. Definitely one that like challenged me for the longest time. For sure. Not that bad though. Gotta relax and be good at the video game. God damn it! Dude's fucking annoying. And if the thing is poorly positioned, the switch is far away, kind of a pain in the ass to run all the way out there, isn't it? This guy jumping fast enough where I'm gonna get caught up on. No, I'm good. Relax. He sounds like a Disney character, like one of them ducks, like one of the like a Daffy Duck, not like a Daffy Duck, like a Donald Duck. He is like a duck, I guess. I guess you can't always do a thing where you jump towards where he is, and that'll really throw him for a loop. Okay. If we okay. It's fine. You know, falling isn't a big deal in this. It's just a little annoying. I want to get to the center so that, wherever the things appear, it will be not so far from me. Why don't I just jump when he jumps at me? That should be the thing. Oh, Christ. It's 4 away. How the fuck do you dodge that? The other thing about this fight is it's, Oh, I'm sorry. I just realized my mic got a little bit out of position. Sorry if the audio quality was weird. It got pushed aside at some point. Hopefully it's been sounding okay for the last, for a while now. Sorry if it was a little faint. I'm pretty loud, so I'm probably, you can probably still have heard me decently okay. I can check the audio later on and just see, like, if I need to pump up the audio for that, I guess it would be from one break to the thing. Check where the breaks are, I suppose, and then, yeah. Apologies if I was hard to hear. I'll adjust the audio in post if need be. Obviously, that doesn't help with the live, but you know, I do what I can. Where's the white? I don't see the fucking white. I don't see where I'm going. Hello? Hello? Where's the white? The camera here. My God, I went the wrong way. Camera here also does not fucking help with this fucking shit. You have to dodge for like 5 minutes, and then a random tile you can't see. This boss sucks. I was right as a kid. This blows. This boss is garbage. It's so long and shit. I am honestly unhappy that I have to fight this dude. I really hope you could hear me earlier when I started complaining about it. That would be... It'd be a shame if you couldn't have. I can adjust the audio. White. What do we got? There it is. What the fucker? Annoying bastard. Fucking jumps for 10 minutes and then hits you with a cheap fucking shot. Okay, there's white. Where's the blue one? Eat shit. Bastard. I'm pretty sure, by the way, how this works is that K Rool phases are maintained. So, like, as soon as we take him out, it's, yeah. I'll say I don't care for this. Honestly, I don't like K Rool that much in general. Like, even the original K Rool boss fights. Is he, like, bouncing up so that he returns back from whence he came? That's annoying, but whatever. What are you gonna do? Oh, fuck me. Blah. Can I just wait it out here? Maybe. Also, he's going to be, like, right here. Can I get to that platform? One out. I can see a fly. it's annoying me as well. I can't tell if... Okay. There it goes. What? Okay, please be the last. Yeah! Okay. That's... We did it! Woo. What is that? You're not K Rool! But get fucked anyway! Yeah! Fuck you, Mad Jack! Get the fuck out of here! Don't come back! Ever! I don't know if I like that setting because it means I might have to fight Mad Jack. Time! And that was 3 hours, 39 minutes, and 56 seconds. Not bad at all. What the hell is this cutscene? What is going on here? Are those fairies? They look like starfish. Look like star... Oh, I think this is modded, of course. You just usually wouldn't see... Is that Snide? We spent most of our time as Tiny Kong, and the least of our time with Chunky Kong. That's interesting, I guess. Hey, they add stats to the credits here. We tagged 650 times. We took 4 photos. We were caught by cops twice, and we killed like hundreds of dudes. This is kind of interesting as like an aside. Also, we never did get to this area, so it's nice to see it has like a sunset going. That's a cool look for this area. Does it always have a sunset going? Hey, Almost Seagull has chatted in a number of chats. Been a follower last I checked for a while, since a while ago. Shout out to that dude. Also, all these other people who made the randomizer are cool and good, I'm sure as well. Though I think not as many of them have hung out on this channel. Well, I think one of them did raid once from like a DK64 channel when I was doing a DK64 stream. I say that, I feel like it's been so long since I did DK64 randomizer. I don't remember in what context that was. Hey K Rool, what's up? You weren't here for this one. That's fine. What are you doing, K Rool? That's some weird stuff to do. That's a nice golden banana. Good shit, DK. He's putting his banana back. Thanks for the GG, by the way, 06i, and anyone else watching along. If y'all are feeling so inclined to GG, I appreciate it. Let's go, let's go. Hopefully the audio was good, even when the audio was bad. Final thoughts there. I've given final thoughts here, even when I, even when it's a randomizer I played many times before, and this is a randomizer I played many times before, albeit with some relatively new settings. Hey Trebucket, how you doing? Thanks for the affiliate anniversary well wishes. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I do think that, so first off, I did make a mistake in setting it so that there were so many of the upgrades and stuff. Really should have taken all the upgrades out of the item pool, and I think at some point in setting this up I had, but by the end it was not so, and that was a mistake. It's better to have the upgrades not be in play, and also seriously maybe should have considered cross-Krong upgrades, which in my history, previous times I've done this, I've felt that like cross-Kong purchases make things kind of weird. You know, you go in with Tiny Kong and you get like the guitar, and it's just like, okay, well, why do I even have to be Tiny Kong then? That feels a little weird for me, honestly, but even weirder is when there's no place for the items to go, and just there's 5 Kong helpers that have you know, 5 of each of the moves, you know, 1 for each of the Kongs and 1 fill swoop, you know, that's even weirder, I find, it turns out, and it might be worth making it so that the moves are more spread out in that way, and that might mean that we would be required to get to Castle Candy, who's in a random cave somewhere, and Cranky Kong and Isles, who is also really hard to reach. Probably the hardest one to reach, the treehouse area. That said, you know, it did come down to a lot of how we got very lucky as well. Like, we didn't have any moves end up in those 2 zones, and that is really nice to see. That's really nice, just insofar as, like, we were able to do everything pretty early on, and we were able to do everything really early on. Like, we got all the moves pretty early. We got all the like Kong moves really early, all the ancillary moves relatively late-ish, but still like a few hours in, you know, still not that long at all. And the real thing just came down to, you know, 56 bananas, which took a while to come together. You know, I'll say, like, the number this time was, of course, chosen by this gimmick, wherein like all these other randomizers added up to 56 hours, and therefore 56 ended up being the total. But I'll say, just as a good rule of thumb, 40, 30 is probably more where you want to go. And in my experience, at least with randomizers where you probably do have to go to some of those more obscure areas and find them, or, you know, random loading zone randomization wise. Oh, I forgot to hit the Helm key right there. There we go. Okay, we did get Helm and we did beat K Rool. It's all good. I will say, as far as like that goes, by the time you're getting the last move in like a typical randomizer and a typical LZR randomizer, you're probably also reaching about, you know, 30, 40 golden bananas. You're just about ready to go to the end, and that's cool and good. Thoughts about the other settings I tried for the first time? Mainly it comes down to this. Bananas in dirt piles, bananas in where the medallions are. There were, what were all the settings I had? Hang on, let's pull up this whole, this list I had earlier. So yeah, golden bananas could be where battle crowns are, blueprints, banana medals, rainbow coins, pearls, and ice traps. And also there was a thing that added a bunch of glowing enemies to the thing, as well as an additional place where they could be. So one thing to note is that adding all those additional glowing enemies seemed to deplete the game of other checks. It seemed like probably something like 50 odd checks where previously there had been a golden banana. There was just nothing there instead, which was kind of weird and confusing and odd, especially when it comes down to, like, you know, dirt piles, miscellaneous items. Like, when we got to the Pearl Room, for instance, it was kind of disappointing because there were only 2 golden bananas in the 5, like, clams that were around there. But there was just, like, random chunks of glowing enemies that had, like, 3, even 4 golden bananas all at once, which were pretty sweet. Though, I do think they had a negative effect on the rest of the checks there. One thing you can do is, like, increase the amount of golden bananas in the game. Like, I could have definitely... It is set up now so you can have as many of them as you want. So I could have told it, like, totally make it so that there's 250 golden bananas in the game, such that it wouldn't run out, and it could, like, populate all those areas with additional golden bananas, which I think I would have liked more. Definitely there were places where I could get to where there would have been a golden banana originally, where it's like, just nothing. Unless there's a bunch of enemies nearby, in which case, actually there's more than there would be vanilla style. Blueprints were fun to have. There are a bunch of Kasplats that had golden bananas left, right, and center. That was as fun as I was expecting. You know, it's like, it's nice to get Kasplats to get their stuff. Maybe if I was changing it this time, next time, I would not randomize the blueprints, just because I don't feel like Kasplats just having just having like bananas and not blueprints made them anything special. If anything, because they were included in the pool that was depletable, it meant that they could just have nothing. I guess a question with glowing enemies, like feasibility-wise, is if you added 50 gold bananas, would like 50 more enemies be added to the glowing list? Is every enemy a potential glowing enemy? If every enemy is a potential glowing enemy, then I guess that wouldn't work actually. Didn't do many dirt piles, didn't do many miscellaneous items, and the ice traps were definitely fun, I'll say that much. Banana medals. I do feel like of the successes this stream, banana medals were the most fun. It was very fun to get up to 50 bananas in each level with each Kong and have that trigger something. I do think if I were doing it again, I would lower that to like 20, 25 maybe. Like a quarter of the vanilla value, a third of the vanilla value, not 2/3 of the vanilla value. Maybe 40. I think 40 is the default for LZR, and I think that's about right, especially because, you know, sometimes the bananas are in areas that you can't easily get to. You know, they're in different loading zones, so it's only fair that you're able to get them just by collecting a trivial amount of bananas. I think that's nice. I think that's a great thing to add. The only thing that I would say, like, remains to be seen, question I have is, like, would it be better if instead of randomizing the golden bananas, would it be better if instead the shops and moves were randomized? I do think I might like that more, honestly. And that would make it so that, like, oh, you know, my original idea was to randomize shops and moves at this time with, like, with just like junk items, or miscellaneous items rather, and make it so that when we got like to the Pearl Room, that would be a big moment for the stream. But in retrospect, that Pearl Room just has 5 checks, whereas like your average Kong helper can have up to 5 checks originally. Really, the biggest place for checks is most likely to be the factory where there's 2 shops right next to each other. That's like the most lucrative area in the game. And honestly, just like, hell, caves with 3 shops in the same zone, even if it takes like 5 minutes to walk between them, that's probably realistically the most lucrative. So like, how lucrative really would the Pearl Cave be? I don't know. Maybe like blueprints would be fun as well, though I feel like at that point I would have to start like remembering like, okay, I got the red one, I got the blue one, I got this one, you know, and that starts being a whole thing. You know, randomizing the moves means you have to track stuff a lot more seriously, and I would start having to need like a full-on regular ass map tracker rather than the just like non-map tracker that I have been doing since I started playing this randomizer. That said, that is the way to do it these days, is that you randomize the moves with bananas and you go play, you know, you do it accordingly. And maybe you don't even do LZR, maybe you do something else instead. I do like LZR a lot, but maybe one of these days we'll do it by more traditional, less LZR based rules, and maybe just go world by world in the random order that it gives us and do what we can with the moves we got and do it like more in that fashion. I'll say with DK64, the thing that I hesitate is just the fact that there's so many bananas in this game that I do not care for, that I do not want to do, and like I think there might be options to like turn off specific bananas, but like I do not have an encyclopedic knowledge of the game such that I know exactly every single banana I don't want to do. It'd be easier to name the bananas I do want to do, at which point it's like, okay, well, I don't know even, those ones, I probably couldn't list those off the top of my fucking head either. And a lot of them are just in random rooms, you know. That would increase, you know, with this current setup, there's like 3 rooms that we really need to get into. If a move happened to be like LZR style in like Gloomy Galleon's Diddy Kong room, we would have to get to that random room randomly. and that's just a whole big crapshoot. I don't know about that. LZR and I think move randomization is an awkward mix, but certainly something to play around with in the future and consider for the next time I do this randomizer, which will be who fucking knows, you know. Let's add the final time here to the tracker. Let's add this running total, and we'll see the total time that all these randomizers took us totaled up, all next to each other, including now DK64. Kind of a shame to take it to make it like not so perfect hour-wise, you know, with this, but whatever. It's about right. I think that's fine. It was a lucky thing that it ended up so smack dab on. I did have to rig it just a little bit because it was a couple seconds off, really, when you get right down to it. But 1 second, where is the thing? Here it is. Okay, here we go. So today, this last of the randomizers took 3 hours and 39 minutes and 56 seconds. Line that up nicely. Yeah, make a big vertical diagonal thing. Actually, hang on. That low key looks right. Okay, we'll go with that. And finally, we have the grand total, which will be 59 hours, 39 minutes, and 56 seconds for the entire month of randomizers. Well, how about that? Isn't that interesting? Folks, it's been a fun month. You know, let's look back real fast. Start off with Skyward Sword with a whopping, actually, I don't need the image. The thing just says right there. Skyward Sword was the first, and that was the longest. Definitely got things started on a pretty awkward foot insofar as, like, yeah, that took an entire Sunday, and then a bunch of Tuesday as well. That definitely worried me for the next couple of like Sunday streams, which I'll say, like, if you look at the calendar, it was set up so that the unknown quantities were on Sunday so that they could go long, and the known quantities were set up on Friday because I know about how long they all go. And indeed, like, if you look down, like, between Metroid Fusion, Minish Cap, Paper Mario, and now this, they're all in the range of like 6 to 2 hours based on like how much they were configured for, whether they were full game, whether the luck was with us or not. And you know, they all went pretty well and were all pretty fun. I'll say that much. Meanwhile, Skyward Sword I think is a good time, a very good randomizer that I think I could configure a little bit better, and also maybe go for a few less dungeons and all that. But definitely one of the randomizers I wouldn't mind doing it at another time, you know, as well as Wind Waker, as well as Ocarina, as well as Majora's Mask, all of those, Twilight Princess, all the Zelda randomizers are always worth another go. Mario and Luigi is very interesting. I'm curious if like there's good ways to set that up where you don't have to necessarily do everything. There were some issues with that just insofar as it didn't let us skip certain things. Like, after you get into go mode, you basically have to go through like the final 30 minutes of the story. Basically, you have to go fight Poplar and Birdo and a bunch of other silly stuff that, like, yeah, just take me to Bowletta. Seriously, what are we doing here? There's some weird stiffness in Mario and Luigi, but I think there's serious potential there, and that was fun as well. Banjo-Tooie, I think that randomizer was a little bit rough, but rough around the edges. But I think there's serious promise there. And insofar as like a 3D platformer that has like a structure and moveset to support like a randomly unfolding progression, I think it has a lot more going for it in that department than like even DK64 does. So jot that down, and maybe in a few years, you know, it's like a year old, this Banjo-Tooie randomizer. Maybe in a few years, it's going to be really good. Also, maybe use a different emulator than I did. Mine crashed a lot, so that wasn't good. I was surprised how swimmingly Link to the Past plus Super Metroid went. That went really well. I kind of expected it to go as long as Skyward Sword did, but it was another one and done. I'll say, like, this month has had a lot of, I'm glad that most of the Sunday streams I was able to do in one go, but I will also say they were each, like, 9 to 10 hour affairs, and that's a bit much for, that's a bit much even for a Sunday, you know. I feel coming out of this month tired and ready for some shorter streams on average, and, I hope y'all will join me for those as you know, we go into next month. Look at that. That's a complete thing. This has been a complete thing. I'm so glad to have knocked out this many randomizers, and I'll say there's so many more. There's so many more. It's hard to find time for all the randomizers you ever want to do. And still, man, like next month we're not going to do any. But month after, you bet your ass T2ID randomizer is getting another go. I'll say I have committed to Majora's Mask plus Ocarina of Time randomizer for a second time for the birthday stream. Though, I am going to set that up so that, like, basically everything in Ocarina of Time, other than one dungeon, is jumped. And I think that'll be fun. It'll be mostly Majora's Mask, plus, like, I think the Desert Temple of Ocarina. I think that'd be fun, and that has some child stuff and some adult stuff. That just makes sense to me as a inclusion, and I think that'll be fun. Whenever Silk Song randomizer becomes a thing, bet your ass I'm gonna do that. I think I need to do the Castlevania randomizers, some Castlevania randomizers when that new Castlevania is coming out. I think that has to be on my docket for later this year. There's still so many randomizers to do. 1 month is not enough time to knock out that many, and also because of the fact that you don't really want to do an unknown quantity on a work night, or at the very least on a day that you have to work. You know, you don't want to start those at 8 p.m., you know what I mean? Just like logistically, that's a nightmare. It's hard to do this many in a month. It's really a challenge. It's really a logistical struggle, especially when you start having to set up the trackers and the layouts and the whole nine and move your camera around and... Anyway, it's been fun. Let's look at the schedule. So, Randomizer month is now over, pretty much, according to the schedule. Super Mario Maker 2 is back, and for the next 3 Mondays, they're gonna be on Monday. Usually they'd be on Friday, but circumstances are prevailing. Also, next week, we'll do some relatively shorter streams than what we've done this last month. No 10-hour streams next month, I think, but we'll do some Overwatch Mystery Heroes on Wednesday. We'll do some Eugenics on Friday. And then I'll be out of town the following week. Let me show you the March calendar and how it looks. Look at that. That's exactly what I just said. Monday, viewer levels, 6 p.m. Wednesday, Overwatch. What did it say for that? Did that say 7? 7, sure, why not? I'll think about if I want to move that or anything. 7's fine. That gives me time to go to sleep. That's a good time. That's a good time for a stream. Overwatch at 7 on Wednesday, then Eugenics on Friday. It'll be fun to show off those games that I've been spending a lot of this last month playing, like when I'm not playing randomizers or setting them up or preparing them or prepping or getting ready or all sorts of stuff related to randomizers. That'll be fun. The following week, I'll be out of town, end of the week, which is why the viewer levels are on Monday for a bit. And then, oh, you know what I'll say? I think I am canceling that, Space Station Silicon Valley stream that I had in mind for Saturday. Yeah, just because I've been doing so many streams that have been all day long weekend streams. I wanna take March off from those. No, I'm gonna move that to sometime in the future. I don't know when. Maybe that'll be the last stream before I leave the apartment, before I get a house. I also need to start house hunting next month. Jesus Christ. That's gonna difficult stuff ahead, schedule-wise. We might do something that Friday, and we probably will do a Mario Wonder stream. Did they announce single-player stuff for that? That's good enough where if I don't have, like, a crew to play with, we can do that. Maybe I can do some game chat with, like, O6I and stuff, and others in chat, and we can do some Wonder multiplayer. Oh, you know what? I should probably just, like, ask people if they want to come by for that, if they're down, and if so, that makes that a very easy stream to lock in. I will say, Mouse PI, and also, in a few weeks' time, we will be doing some more, I have heard that Koopalings are a thing. Is that the only single-player content? I need to watch that, Treehouse, I guess. The Treehouse was the other day. I didn't watch that. That has more details on that, right? I will say, as far as additional DK-type content, I am going to do a full playthrough of that Mario 64 mod. They didn't show any single-player stuff in the Treehouse? Okay. I'm going to play that Mario 64 mod that makes it so that you can play as Bonanza DK in Mario 64, and that'll be a full Mario 64 playthrough. That's going to be after I get back from out of town, and after Mouse PI, and we'll see if we do anything on that Friday, Friday the 20th. Bunch of plans coming up, non-randomizer-wise. If you've been dying for some Mario Maker, it'll be Monday. I got a whole bunch of cards, like, written out on my phone and crap to prepare for that. And we'll have plenty to talk about, and we'll be ready to go for then. Hope y'all are ready. Hope y'all have levels prepared. Hope y'all are excited. You know, it's been a month since the last viewer level stream. I'm in the mood. I'm in the mood for more viewer levels, and that'll be Monday. Suffice to say, enough said. Okay. Should we send y'all out on a raid? Let's send y'all Twitch people out on a raid. And, oh, I see Team Kayla's going, and she's playing the new Resident Evil. That's not in any way related to Donkey Kong 64. Who else is going? Is there anyone else who's doing, like, Oh, Alter Mentality is picking favorites. Pokemons. That's good. I'll send you over there. Pokemon Day, choosing personal faves by type/game. I've done that as well. It's a fun thing to do. That makes sense. It's Pokemon Day. I guess Pokemon Day and all. That's a good one. Okay, I'll send you over to her. She is cool. And let's go. Okay, good night. Give your love to the VOD. To the short form content I spend so much time working on, probably too much time, honestly, and also to the to our raid target, I suppose. Love all around. Thank you for tuning in, for hanging out, for making this Randomizer month a damn good time. I hope you enjoyed at least one randomizer this month from me or no one else. This is my thing. No one else did this month as Randomizer month. I made it up. But I hope you had a good time nonetheless, and I'll see you on Monday for Mario Maker 2 after a 1-month hiatus. It is back. It is coming. Look forward to that. I'll see you then. Good night, folks. Give your love to the VOD. I'll see you on Monday.